Okay, there's a lot of disk activity. Okay, FF7 looks like it's still there. FF7 appears to still be there. Okay, but there was just a lot of disk activity similar to there was the time that Steam crashed. Yeah, we're still going. Let's cheat and go. We have 2,177,354 experience, which is where we left off last night, plus the 36 is 390. Is everybody hyped for the extremely beautiful intro sequence again, where the Holy Ark gets shot down by 3 evil demons?
Sonic, software planning.
Quite possibly the greatest intro of all time containing a Holy Ark. Oh, actually, I think we've met Evil Demon 3 as well. Okay, so it's just the Evil Demon on the left that we haven't met yet. Yeah, this game should not have a title. It should just be Shining. But even then, that might be too much of a spoiler. Okay. I haven't looked up any kind of, like, full explanation for the place. But I know the solution to get me incrementally further than I was before. How did the rest of the game? Wait, you expect me to have finished the entire game just because of where I looked for holy water? So we're still, like, pretty close to the beginning. But I've got a better idea where the holy water is. So there are these doors. So when I described this as being very similar to Castlevania 2, then I looked up, like, the next step for what you need to do in order to make progress in this situation. And yeah, it is very Castlevania 2-like. I have to do what is the equivalent... So you know how in Castlevania 2, you have to, like, have a particular thing in your inventory and then kneel or, like, crouch in a certain area for a certain amount of time, and then, like, a new passage will open? There's something kind of similar to that here that you have to do in order to get through certain doors. And now I know what that is. So, probably, I'm expecting the rest of it to just fall into place. Hey, Mog. Are you here to watch the shame on my face? Or are you here to see how shameless I can pretend to be? Okay. Yeah, cheating is really great. I gotta get in touch with Abysssoft first, to make sure that he knows to not report my cheating. And if he could put in a good word for me with Carl Jobs, too, that would be fantastic. Brody's panicking. Now we're getting hell blasted. This fight is not going well. Alright, let's get bonked. been bonked. There you go, Mog. Did you enjoy the bonking? Shining the holy bonk. Of course it's just an enemy. Okay, this is gonna insta-death me, probably. Didn't work on MD? Good. Okay, so there's one other of those doors. Okay. That's the library. That one has a doorknob. Okay, so I think this explains why you're able to move in half steps. Okay, so there I was running. I was totally running. We got the lines on the edge of the screen and everything. Yeah, so this explains, finally, why you're allowed to move in half steps here, because otherwise, this amount of runway, this 2 tiles worth of runway, is not enough space in order to get you to be moving fast enough. Beautiful painting.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Percent. Thanks for the good morning, Ifrit. Are you ready for a double spin to celebrate the succubus named Orlia? Oh, and it's gonna be almost 89. We're gonna reach 89 today, so get your bits ready. Here's for 87. And here's for 88. Alright, you're dipping your bits in mustard? Perfect. Maybe later we'll have some ketchup bits. Or barbecue sauce bits.
That's a good trick.
For busting down doors.
Oh my god, it's a triple U spin now. Thanks, Mog, for the 100 bits. Oh, and we have a scam train happening, apparently. Hey, Turbo. I hope you enjoyed the W spin. Succubus named Orlia joins the group. Oh, hi, Succubus. He smiled at me. A beautiful painting. Got nice pixels.
Try spinning. That's a good trick.
I like scams.
A scam of Gemini likes scams. Let's get a spin for Scam of Gemini. How long until you have an alt account called Spin of Gemini? This is the most interesting table I've ever found. Hey, Dimensive. I looked up the solution. I looked up the incremental progress solution. I'm back to not knowing what I'm doing. But you know, Dimensive, you remember the doors that didn't have a door handle? If you are running at maximum speed when you bonk those doors, then they will break. And so we broke both of those doors, and now I have progression. But the only thing that I learned was how to break the doors down. That's it. Oh, and you know how... So in this dungeon and nowhere else, you move in half steps? The reason for being able to move in half steps, is because that allows you to, like, synthetically get more runway prior to colliding with the door. Otherwise, it would not be possible to have a sufficient amount of speed. And it's not just like you need to be running when hitting it. You need to be running at maximum speed when you hit it. When you hit the door. So, the game is basically forcing you to do the backwards long jump in Super Mario 64 as part of an ordinary game mechanic. And no, there's absolutely no hints to that whatsoever in-game. Absolutely none. So, you can't just run. you need to be running at maximum speed. There are apparently different speeds to running. So, like, what I just did there was fast enough, probably. Simply having lines on the edge of the screen indicating that you're running is not enough. They have to be really big lines. Basically, we are actually at Castlevania 2 levels of bullshit with that puzzle. I would be willing to forgive it if there was any kind of text in game. Like, even if there was just somebody, like somebody in town, one of the NPCs, that could say something about how, like, some of the doors might be weak, but just smash them. You know, something like that. And it would be dramatically more forgivable than it is now. Yeah, Tifa hates it when NPCs hide information from you. And yes, I did talk to all of the NPCs repeatedly. When they changed what they say, I talked to all of them again. Including the kid whose dad is definitely dead because of how long it took for me to break down the doors. Okay, we got Double Blaze 2. This is not good. Hey, Samney. So the good news is that we're super over-leveled now, as a result of all of the wandering around. Okay, if he decided to blaze to me, that would have been real bad. Now I can suplex him. The manual might have helped. Hold on. Okay, in table of contents, there is not a thing about breaking down doors. Yeah, the manual has a line about it. Somebody read the manual, and it was not me, it was Dimensive. D-pad up twice quickly, and hold to dash forward at high speed, letting you race down long tunnels. But we don't have long tunnels here. We have short tunnels, but the game artificially makes you move in half steps in this dungeon specifically only. Letting you race down long tunnels or crash through stubborn barriers. White speed lines appear on screen when you dash. Okay, break down sudden barriers. Apparently, now we're gonna have to bonk everything, and we're going to have to dash bonk everything. Yeah, we need to ban this manual. Anybody have, like, a... Some of you smoke marijuana, right? Anybody have a lighter so I can just, like... send this thing to hell? Thanks. Thanks. Here, let me hold it up to chat. Alright, it's gone. We're burning the manual. We just lost $69 of value. Nice. Okay, so now everything needs to be searched, bonked, and speed bonked. Beautiful painting. Wait, hold on. Let's speed bonk the painting. Nice crit. Also, hey Fricks if I haven't said hey Fricks yet. MD advances to level 19. Dude, if I'm strong enough, I should be able to open a door without having to speed bonk it. Suppress magic mastered. Probably that's stop spell. Monster avoidance. Okay. We have repel. I'll only use that. I'll probably only use that in areas where the monsters give negligible battle rewards. Here I'm still profiting from the fights. Nice crit. Oh, hey, guy. Are you having a good day? Oh. Arg? Isn't that? Didn't we meet him in Desire Village? Yes, it's him, Basso, the Dragon Warrior. What's he doing in this place? You are Rhodey's group, Ung. To think you'd be here. What? I mean, where is this? I came down the passage under the coffin. And was going through some kind of maze then. We're the ones with questions that need answers. How did you get in this mansion when nobody else could? The mansion? Yes, it looks like one. Then, him, that's impossible. Him? Who are you talking about? You're not making any sense. I guess I have to start from the beginning. So, listen. You guys left Desire Village, right? Well, we came after you and followed all the way to Enrich. Once there, we started collecting information in the town and heard that you had gone into the castle, but no one knew what happened to you after that. So Lisa and I discussed the situation and decided that Lisa would try to sneak into the royal chamber while I would investigate here. So I came out, but as rumored, the door wouldn't open, so I couldn't just give up that easily, so I decided to check out the graveyard in the forest beyond. There I found the stairs inside the stone coffin. Going down, I found myself in some sort of maze or catacombs. Venturing on, I encountered a stone door, and then it appeared. The Clockwork Knight. That monster, with a dreadful light in its eyes, with unbelievable power, it attacked me, and I was no match against it. If it was too powerful you, a dragon warrior, to stand against, what could it be? It is probably Golem. He is the master of this mansion, and he lived here for over 200 years. He's the one we came to confront. Let me tell you, don't do it. You have no chance of winning. Hey, you don't know how high of a level I am. I don't believe anyone can defeat that. We came here to see the master of the mansion at Sabato's request. Our destiny begins here. No matter what obstacles may be on our way, including flimsy doors, we will not retreat. We can only move forward at high speed. You came here on Sage Sabato's behest. That man sent you here, where that horrible monster resides? I can tell from your words that you are very determined. There must be a good reason. Okay, I'll not try to stop you. Instead, I have a favor to ask. Take me with you. Every time I think of that monster, my body trembles. I'm scared. I've never experienced this before. If I run away, I will be a coward for life. That's why I have to face him again. Dragon Warrior Basso joins the group. And you're back there. Oh, he's level 10. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, apparently I am over-leveled. It's not a joke. So that explains this item. We're gonna have to go back to town to get him equipped. Town has a better axe than this. We have all the money. So he's going to be skyrocketing in level soon. So there I was just running into the door, but not fast enough. So even if you know what to do... Okay. Fourth try, we got it. Even after having been successful twice and knowing exactly what to do. Broadsword. Okay, that's nice. beautiful painting. Okay, so the other bedroom with a table was apparently a tutorial bedroom with a table. This is probably the real one. Push the shit out of this bed. Now it's gonna be stuck. We probably just, like, totally soft-locked ourselves. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we're fucked. So this is where the shit has to go. But once something's in a corner, then it can't move. So, we're dead. Oh, and that... Yeah, if there's no way to reset the room, which there probably isn't, there wasn't a way to reset the other room. Okay, so this room resets, the other one doesn't. Okay, I'm gonna put this table flush against the wall. I would not be surprised, though, if this game... So I'm going to interpret this as there being a half-step gap. That was a single tap. Oh, fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. The answer to that question is always going to be that this game is not fucking kidding you. We're gonna give this a single tap. Then you have to back up. Go bonk this wall before you turn right, otherwise you'll tap the corner of the bed. And then the bed will go flying. No, I gave up. I gave up, but only to make the smallest amount of progress that would allow me to get to, like, a new area. Yeah. So, don't tell Abysssoft. I'm not looking forward to the 369,000 view video essay. I know it's coming. But that doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Okay, so those gaps might be too big. And nothing has apparently happened, so I'm going to push this all the way against the wall, I guess. I'll give it one more tap. Okay, so there is still a gap. Okay, what I wanted to hear was da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You know, the Zelda sound? That would have been a nice touch. Okay, now the red doors should be openable. Yes. Now we just need to find the fake door, the painted door. Before I fully explore this dungeon, I want to go back home. Because I've got a ton of money, and I want to get the new guy fully equipped. I know there's stuff that he can use, in the equipment stores now. Wonder if this bed is dusty. Oh, another royal crest? Really? Yeah, apparently we have plenty of royal crests. Also, I don't think I fully searched those beds from the room where stuff gets pushed around. If I end up back in that room, I'll fully search it. Okay, time to buy some shit. I'm gonna keep it in my inventory in case somebody else can use it who might join soon. I suspect that we'll be getting Lisa soon. And when I tried to sell the first one, I was told a story about how, like, it was special. Okay, this better be for him. He has a middle axe. We want to give him a power axe. Okay. You look like a real warrior now. Okay, he has that already. Okay, here's an upgrade. And a big upgrade. So, Yayaster. What would you call this? You're gonna say because it's the PC port that it doesn't count as FF7, right? And if that's your opinion, I respect it. Also, hey, Sway Bro. You weren't here when I cheated, right, Sway Bro? So you have no knowledge of this whatsoever? No, what happened? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Boy. Ti amo. Yeah, this game is pretty good. If you were to get it, though, I would recommend reading every word of the instruction manual. That's me backseating your reading of the instruction manual. Okay, everybody's panicking. Nice crit. Come on, Bosso. Nice. He can damage enemies. Okay, so I'm just gonna do a full sweep of the mansion again. You're unblazed, as they say. The evidence might have been blazed. Blazing the manual puts a chilling effect on any kind of cheating accusation, doesn't it? Okay, we got some pot. Well, this looks awesome. Dude, that is not a beautiful painting. Get some standards, narrator. Okay, so this is the place we can jump down from. Okay, so this one just breaks automatically. You don't even have to bump... You don't have to, run into it. No. I wasn't even... I wasn't running. I just... That was an ordinary bonk. Like, what the fuck? Extreme consistency. Super beautiful painting. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So this should kill the one on the left. And we'll see if Basso is strong enough to kill the one on the right. All of this was to try to kill it before it could blaze to me. He's not strong enough. Also needs experience points. Were you even in, soldier? But for whatever reason, I can't run here. That's interesting. Somebody put up a no running sign. There's like an anti-magic zone or something that's preventing the run mechanic from working. This is kind of stupid. Power Blaze level 2. Good thing I just healed everybody. Nice crit. This feels mechanically very different. Like, maybe this actually is a one-way. Like, I know what to do. It's not like this is a new mechanic that I'm trying to figure out for the first time. What the fuck? Nice crit. Okay, so this section of the game is very much the player versus the game, rather than the player solving puzzles within the game. We're fighting the game itself here. Not like the theoretical puzzle. Brutal Fire level 3. Oh, nice roar, Basso. This is bullshit. Fuck this game. At least Basso has 69 hit points. Oh, and so does Melody. They should probably 69. This is more bullshit than it was yesterday. Now that we know how to get these doors open. So, Swaybro, does this game still look like fun? You get slowed down. There is an actual effect. So there, I was further away when I got the running condition started. I did not release up from the D-pad, and the lines got taken away from me. There's something here that's actually slowing you down. So... okay, this doesn't look architecturally like it's the sort of thing that can be where you can arrive from the other direction. Fine, I'll take the fucking holy water. By now, nobody gives a shit. See, here, outside of that hallway, I have no problems whatsoever doing the dash to max speed. First try, I get the effect working. But here, for whatever reason, it's impossible. Okay, I feel, like, totally vindicated in calling this Castlevania 2-like, because there's some other effect here, and now Dimensive's gonna be like, oh, wait, but if you're... Look at the manual, there's gonna be a sentence on page, 24, you know, 3/4 of the way down, there's gonna be a sentence saying that if you try doing the dash in a hallway that has another hallway off from it to the left at a right angle, then you're gonna end up slowing down, so watch out for that. And then I'll look it up, and sure, that sentence is going to be there. I'll be like, come on, Dimensive. Don't you have better things to do? Okay, the game was not allowing me to break this door down until after I had the holy water. This is bullshit. AMC. Hey, do you own any Intel stock? If so, my condolences. Oh, you know, if you have Intel stock, you can sell it and buy AMD instead. Friendly life tip. Yeah, I knew this was going to be an instant death. My soul has been absorbed. Good thing we have Basso to lead us out of here. Okay, so our HP goes back to 1. That's nice. Okay. There was nothing in that chest. That chest was just an enemy. There was nothing in that... Nothing about this room to justify the game making it impossible to get the door down until you've gotten the holy water. It's not like you needed to have the holy water in order to do a thing in this room. It's just basically... I think the coding of the game being really shitty. And or the game not being playtested even by the person who made the puzzles and stuff. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, but it's strange for its time. Like, for this era, I think that wasn't normal. 1996, I think? That's the first copyright number that I see here. Circa 1996. Okay, 1997. Yeah, these days, if you get it right on the first try, everybody freaks the fuck out, and they start yelling at you on Twitter because you're making them look bad. Remember the people, the game developers who were complaining on Twitter about how good Baldur's Gate 3 was, so it was making everybody look bad? Like, everybody who was making a game that wasn't Baldur's Gate 3. Like, remember, this isn't raising the bar. Video games still suck. Hey, it's Chip. I'm looking at the computer right now, so I'm continuing to make progress. I've actually thought about purchasing some drives for it. Also, hey, Circa. Thank you for the daily reminder. Oh, that looks nice. We got a stun baton. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm late to the party. You just watched Abisoft's new video where we got some airtime. Yeah. Abbas didn't put it into the video because it's not, like, specifically relevant, and the video's already a half-hour long. But I was present at the time of the original accusation, and then immediately began a dialogue with Brood, and then, I was the person who got Abysssoft aware of the situation to begin with, and notified him, that Zeal was covering the Brood video with both Blink and Brood in chat. So, it's presented like Abysssoft just magically appeared while Zeal was covering the video. I was the guy who got him over there. I'm more involved in, like, the whole saga than the video makes it appear. And basically, by getting Abysssoft involved, I knew it was extremely likely that I was going to end up getting, Blink vindicated, because there's no reason whatsoever to suspect cheating. But if Blink was cheating, I was totally fucking over Blink by getting Abysssoft involved. Okay, so I'm gonna continue counterclockwise on this floor. I like how they turned the music off, just to make it extra creepy. Oh, let's try level 3 Brutal Fire. And level 3 Hellblast. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so I just saw... Okay, Super Gran, I just noticed your 30 stream streak. Congratulations. Somehow that slipped past me until now. That was an hour ago that you displayed that. Yeah, apparently Super Gran is super sick. Okay. It's 3... either AM or PM. 3 something. Clock is not moving. One more door on this floor. Then we'll see if we can use the holy water to get the book. Anybody listen to the artist Fever Ray or The Knife? Then, Fever Ray is a spin-off project from, like, half of the members of The Knife. And by half of, I mean one of the two. So there's a Fever Ray song called Dry and Dusty. And that's what goes through my mind when I read the description of the bed being very dusty. We need to equip the stick also. Okay, Rhodey needs space. Okay, I'm gonna jump down the thing. Just to see how that works. Nice crit. Yamo. Okay, the game's not letting me go. Game's forcing me to SMH. Okay, I don't appreciate that. What if I try to back up? Nope, the game's not even letting me back into it. Man, I'm so safety conscious. Everybody gets a heal 1. Okay, so we have one door over there on the left. I want to do that first, before trying the holy water thing. Good thing we found the herb. Okay, Basso's level 12. Nice roar. That's fine. That always happens when I look. So did we unstick? Yeah. We unstucked. But I looked at an outside source for the unsticking. I only looked at an outside source in order to find the solution to the immediate problem, and nothing after the immediate problem. So, if you remember the doors that don't have a door handle, if you are running at maximum speed when you collide with one of those doors, then you can break it down. That's the only bit of information that I got. Yeah. So now you know, if you're running at max speed, simply bonking it's not enough. You need to have, like, the lines, and simply having the lines at the edge of the screen indicating that you're running is also not enough. It needs to be a maximum speed run. Yeah, it's confirmed Castlevania 2-esque. Yeah, something related to that is mentioned in the game manual as a description of the D-pad. As part of the description of what the D-pad does. When you're in, like, the dungeon crawling mode. When you are in search mode, D-pad up twice quickly to hold and dash forward at high speed, letting you race down long tunnels or crash through stubborn barriers. White speed lines appear on screen when you dash. That was on page 7 of the manual. And unfortunately, I have the manual, so I can't say, like, no, Dimensive. What do you mean, read the manual? Oh, and you don't see this. I already burnt this, okay? This doesn't exist, you're hallucinating. Okay, we've got a lot of bronze armor now. Our inventory is basically clogged. I think. See how clogged it is. We still have space on Basso. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff we can sell. I'm gonna get out of here. I don't know what's gonna happen story-wise. After we use the holy water. I remember first hearing about people ordering physical editions of games only to find a sticker of a game where the CD should have been. Yeah, apparently that's a normal thing, and that's... like, a physical edition of a game, in many cases now, what that means is that the... instead of it being on, like, a card or a scrap of paper, it's in a jewel case. But that's all it is the key. When that happens, you should stop playing video games. Hey, Turtle. So, do you think Ubisoft is hyped to not own their company anymore? You know, if it doesn't exist anymore, then nobody owns it. I don't know what happened to them, but I can only hope that it's not good. Sentenced to life in a tent city. So I take it, Gao, that you're not aware of the underground sewer city that's beneath Las Vegas, right? Because otherwise you would have said that place instead of just a generic old tent city. So, since I don't know how long Basso is going to stay in my party, I want to give this magic crest to somebody else. The royal crest. Okay, let's try this holy water. Nice suplex. $199. Stream 200s tomorrow. Nice. Hopefully you can announce Stream 200 tomorrow. I know Dimensive was here today. So he's also still streaking, presumably. Yeah, I don't really mind the mechanic, the way that, like, they were thinking about it. But some sort of, like, how to put it? Some sort of in-game way to say, so this is the first point of the game, the first part of the game, like 15 hours in. Yeah, like 15 hours or so in, and there had been nothing involving that mechanic until right here, and then there's nothing in-game when it shows up that you need to use it, that you do need to use it now. So, I'm like, if there had already been a situation earlier where it had been telegraphed, like, hey, here you're gonna have to knock a thing over, if that was, like, at hour 5 or 6, and then we got to the mansion, then I would have no complaints. It'd be like, oh, yeah, so you would know that this is part of your repertoire. But you don't get tutorialed on it whatsoever. This is the very first example of there being that kind of barrier. So I was thinking, Beantude, like a hint, like somebody in town mentioning that some of the doors are weak. Like, it doesn't have to be, like, the hint doesn't have to be plastered on the door, but, like, somebody, like, in the town pub could say that, you know, since the mansion is so old, some of the doors might be kind of flimsy. You know, that would have been completely fine. And it's possible that they intended to do something like that, but it didn't make it through their translation process. You know, who knows? Okay, so we're supposed to use holy water. Somehow. We don't know how to use holy water. And drive evil spirits away. Rhodey used the holy water. Okay, so thankfully that was kind of painless. Okay, now we go to the library. We know where this goes. And then probably we're going to get, like, the crank thing. That's going to allow us to set the clock to tea time. Whatever tea time is. Yeah, basically that's what it means, Gao. We need to body slam everything. Some things every surface, we need to search, we need to ordinary bonk, and we need to body slam. Well, if you're British, it's always tea time. Pa-pa-pa, pa-pa-pa. Okay, the library's over on the other side. I took the longest path possible to get to the library, but that's fine because it gives us experience points. So far, the only real puzzle is breaking down those doors. Everything else is just automatically falling in place once you knew how to break those doors down. And watch, those doors are going to be the only barriers like that in the entire game. We're going to spend literally the entire rest of the game body slamming every surface that looks remotely suspicious. But those doors are going to be the only thing that you need to body slam. Calling it already. Yeah, not even any kind of hidden secret thing. Nope. Just those doors. Okay, now it's spinning. High time, warrior. Okay, let's read the puzzle solution. The hidden path in the mansion can be opened with a furniture switch. The power of the invisible spirits can be calmed with holy water. By doing so, the book will be yours. When the non-ticking hand says tea time, that would be when the hour hand says tea time. And if the Grey Knight, who challenges everyone to a duel, I assume that this is the Grey Knight even though it's green, then the ruler's door will be opened from the bed of the dead. But this definitely sounds like a boss battle. Let's spider thread it, because why not? Also doesn't know any magic. It didn't work on Time Warrior. Oh, this must be the Clockwork Knight, also. That was referenced in the Catacombs. Ultimate attack. Nice crit. Double attacking Melody. I don't like that. Just want you to know that I don't like that. Feels like he should be dying soon. Nice crit. Got him. The steel sword was found. I don't think this is an upgrade. What I had already. Okay, so according to the hint, the ruler's door will be opened from the bed of the dead. So somewhere there's going to be a bed. That's important for progression. Also, like, directly in front of me looks like it's probably important as well. There was a sound of something moving far away. So, Gao. You know what I'm gonna say, right? Thanks, Mog. Can be made to serve. No, that's quite a feat for a game that I've never played. Let's give this a day. Like, I actually am serious, Gao. I actually am serious. I don't know how to express that I'm serious. Whether or not you specifically know, like, that what you're saying is accurate doesn't matter. Like, that's irrelevant to backseating. So, backseating and spoiling, are kinda two different but related things. It's kind of true that you're not spoiling from your perspective because this is a game that you've never seen before. But you can still backseat. Does that make sense? And you can't answer that question because you're timed out. So most likely we are done with this mansion. We heard a sound from far away, and we know that this is connected to the other place because Basso, the Dragon Knight, got here from the other place. So The no spoiler, no spoiling / no backseating, please. If I had enough space. Eventually, like, Twitch gives you a character limit. Twitch gives you a character limit for how long you can make your title be. It should be, I guess, no spoiler / backseating, please, and I actually mean it. Like, for real. And then, like, trying to argue that is never going to be successful. So most likely we just opened that door after having defeated the Clockwork Knight. The door that says on it that it only opens after you defeated the Clockwork Knight. Let's see if this is an AoE. That would be cool. Apparently not. So, fun fact. There was a person who spoiled, or maybe possibly spoiled, that in Diablo 2, you play as Diablo, possibly, conceivably. Like, he said that you're Diablo. You should have unlimited respawns, or you should have enough respawns to take down and then whatever the boss was, Duriel or whatever. And that might be true. Like, I don't know. We made it through all of Diablo 2 without it being revealed that the player character is Diablo, but I ended up having to... I timed him out, and then kept renewing his timeout, like, plus 24 hours at a time, until the Diablo 2 playthrough was completely done, before I let that finally expire. And thankfully, it never got revealed within the story of Diablo 2 that you are Diablo. Although maybe that happens... Maybe that's actually a Diablo 3 spoiler. Because it seems like you might be, like, tricked into doing something evil at the end of Diablo 2. Okay, so we're probably going to be fighting a bunch of these statue things. One of the statues that was in the crypt, if you inspected it, it said it looked like it was about to move. So those are probably going to be normal enemies. Okay, so these things have a surprising amount of HP. Okay, everything's fine. Everybody gets a heal 1 now, basically. Okay, everybody but Rhodey. It's so nice having a step be an actual step now, since we're out of the mansion. Does this... One of them is going to be able to fight. Probably. This one is the one that... It looks like it's going to move. Okay, so apparently not yet. This is the door that we opened with the lever. Of course there's a secret here. That might not even be a secret. That might be a required progression thing. Aced ring. Okay, Basso needs it more than anybody. Okay, Basso got ahead of the enemies. Okay, this feels like progression.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Thank you, Anonymous Gifter. Valorant tried spinning. Valorant gifted a tier 1 sub to SWVMPI. And then Anonymous Gifter...
I'm at level 47.
is at level 47. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter. For gifting subs to Bosher, Chums of Chance, Elliot Ornatier, Peter Graves, and maybe somebody else that I might be missing. Oh, Cisnei.
I'm at level 47.
So this will be a double spin, a spin for Valorant and a spin for Anonymous Gifter. Oh, and if Anonymous Gifter happens to be Gauvelt,
I'm at level
this doesn't,
47.
like, fix anything, you know.
I'm at level 47.
That was for Valorant. This is for Anonymous Gifter. So, most of the people on that list I recognize, so that's cool. Thank you. Hopefully that was hand-selected. Welcome to level 47, a bunch of people. Ever notice how clouds spin clockwise, but dragons spin counterclockwise? No, I'm too busy spinning to notice that. So, super. You notice how I don't get dizzy when I spin? And I spin a lot? Those facts are related. But if I spin, so, cause I'm always spinning counterclockwise. If I spin clockwise, I will get dizzy as fuck. Probably more so than if I never did ordinary spins. Never did spins at all. So my brain is completely adjusted to the counterclockwise spinning. Clockwise spinning just, like, knocks me on my ass. How many spins? Over 9,000. But we're past that point already, so it could fail at any moment. So, it's been a while. I don't think I've updated... I don't think I've updated completion percentage. So far this stream. Been like 2.5 hours. So we currently have 2,183,000 106 experience points, which we made it to 89. 89.01. Perfect timing.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Fuck yeah, another spin. Actually, it's 89.00526, but we can round that up to 89.01. Thank you, Ifrit, for the 89%. Now we have another excuse to spin. Fantastic spin. You know, it'd be really great, if, like, Super Mario Brothers speedrunners, you know, spun in the middle of their speedruns in response to bits and stuff. So, like, Nifsky's on pace for a new world record, but then somebody subscribes. Oh, when the grind is over, what do you do? Okay, so... Here, we've got the answer to that. This needs to be updated. But this is an older iteration of an answer to that. We're going to get sub 15 hundo on PS2. That's the first big thing. So you know how my PB is 15 hours, 59 minutes, and 58 seconds? We're gonna get that down to 14, 59, 59, or faster. So we're gonna cut an entire hour off of my hundo WR. So that's one big thing. That's a really big project, which will probably take more than a year. Like, that's a bigger project than the grind. Another thing is the blindfolded all bosses, or, like, no visual feedback from the game, audio only, all bosses. I'm gonna finish that. I'm gonna finish routing that and we'll do that. And then the third big thing is routing and learning and whatever. Final Fantasy IX 100%. Those are the three really big projects that remain. FF9 Hundo, FF7 Sub 15 on PS2, and FF7 all bosses blindfolded on PSX. Do we have any new tech to bring the time down? Yes. The limit grinds in Final Fantasy VII. You know how the limit kill grinds are done primarily in the Mithril Mine? You know how, like, you get Eris to get Matra Magic, and then you go back to the Mithril Mine, and then we're currently step routing to, like, pop between screens in order to maximize the number of enemies per encounter in the Mithril Mines, etc. We're not doing that anymore. What we're going to be doing in the future, and the route for this hasn't been fully built, but the proof of concept has been done for it, and this does work. This can work if you're... This can work, it's just extremely difficult to do. We're going to do a series of IGT chain manipulations on the world map to do the kill grinds on the world map. Every world map fight that we get is going to have 6 enemies, and each of those enemies is going to give more EXP, more AP, more gil, and items that are really good for... And they'll drop items that are really good for the grind. So our battle rewards are going to be way better, and that makes a lot of other stuff downstream of the Eris kill grind faster. And the Eris kill grind is also going to be faster itself. Also, when Cloud and the other party members have to do their kills, those will be done on the world map as well. So it's a combination. So as the route as it currently is at my current skill level, I can get about a 1545. So the question is, how can we find... We need to find 45 more minutes, and if you combine the speed of the grinds themselves being faster, along with other stuff being able to be faster because of the better battle rewards from the early game grind, getting 45 more minutes is probably possible. It's probably possible for a human to do. Is the Eris grind the worst / most time-consuming part? I don't know. Are you asking about, like, personal preference? Like, is it a part that I dislike a lot compared to other parts? Or... So one thing... literally the biggest hang-up in time saves. Well, it's pretty optimized. The way that we're doing it now, assuming that you're not doing anything on the world map, and you're doing everything in the Mithril Mines, it's about as optimized as it can currently be. But it's an area that is open to more optimization. So, the big caveat to what I said is if it sounds difficult... So when I say chain manip, I mean we set up an IGT manipulation to get the particular fight that we want on the world map. And then you get to, like, here. You get to the battle rewards. You get to here. And then you need to confirm, you know, hit exit. You need to do this. in the correct, very narrow time window in order to get the next fight, because that's what seeds the world map RNG for the next fight, which also needs to be the same fight that's beneficial for you. It's not just like we're doing it on the world map, but we're manipulating the exact encounter that we want, directly into the exact encounter that we want, directly into the exact encounter that we want, directly into the exact encounter that we want, without being able to check our in-game timer. And that's technically feasible, but it's very, very, very not easy. And it's not just that it's going to be difficult to do for the Eris part at the beginning, but we're going to, in order to make sub 15 be actually feasible, we're going to have to do it like that same sort of process for all of the other characters on the world map as well. Will you use external software to display in-game time? We'll have a timer running, but it won't have any connection to the console. Sort of like is done with Chocobo Racing manipulation. So we have timers that can be calibrated to be as in tune as we can possibly get them with the console itself. But it has no direct connection with the console, and if I make any error with the timer, that's entirely on me. If the timer ends up being desynchronized with the console, then I'm just fucked. So, sort of, like, the way you're asking... The technical answer to your question is yes, but the way that you're asking it, like, kind of implies that it's more, like, suspicious than it is. Also, my least favorite part of the grind is the Eris use grind. Yeah. Or not just Zeal, but everybody who does elevator manip. If you hear, like, beep, 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 yeah, this sounds almost task level difficult. It kind of is. It's extremely difficult. It can be done, though. Humans have done it. And it's not just... So doing it relatively early in the game with Eris is relatively easy because you're fresh. You're only, like, 3 hours into the run at that point. But when you need to do it with the other characters and you're, like, 11 hours into the run, or 12 hours into the run, that's going to be hard. Sort of like how Chocobo Racing by itself, Chocobo Racing manipulation by itself isn't really that hard, but doing it after you've gotten an Earth Mallet and you're, like, 10 hours into the run, 9 hours into the run, and you know that this is your chance, and if you blow it, it might be a month or two before you get another chance to get this deep into a run again. And you're tired. That makes Chocobo Racing a lot harder than it theoretically should be. So the late game... Oh, here's another secret. The late game, use grind is going to be like that as well. Or the late game kill grind. Also, the full route from what I'm describing does not exist yet. So the game needs to be fully rerouted, basically. Link and Gherkin have made some progress on it, but, you know, that's very preliminary. And also this means all of my menus for all of the big menus need to be completely redone. All of my existing muscle memory is basically gone. Is gonna have to be completely redone. Like, the diamond menu will be different enough that whatever I've done before with diamond menu is only going to harm me now until I manage to override it with new muscle memory. The menus before Emerald and Ruby will be different. The Cloud Returns menu is going to be completely different. We're probably going to lose the Tifa Mast menu, which is sad because that's a really good menu. Hostadel menu is going to be different. Like, everything's different. The step route is going to be completely different. Oh, and I'm considering having a... I'm actually seriously considering doing this, requiring a first try Earth Mallet. If it ends up being that it makes a difference between first and third, such that a first try Earth Mallet will give you a much better chance of sub 15, then I'm comfortable doing a route that requires a first try Earth Mallet. And that actually makes a lot of the routing easier as well. Can you guarantee the drop? No. It would just be 14% chance, whatever. Approximately 14% chance. So basically, that would just mean that about 86% of runs would be guaranteed to die. You know, at Big Shoes. Whereas currently, it's, what, 70% of runs that are guaranteed to die? So I would be cutting it in half, pretty much. Okay, this is a cool place. Okay, we're back into Aborigine Mansion. Okay, I sense a boss coming up. Let's top up our HP. Even if you could guarantee the drop, the setup to be able to guarantee the drop would be slower than just getting lucky. So you wouldn't do it even if you could. If you were trying to get the best possible time. Okay, this looks fucking badass. Okay, are you gonna hit? We got him. Thanks, fairies. Okay, I'm glad I topped up HP. It's supposed to increase your defense as well, I think, not just speed. And if that's the case, then I'm glad I just used it. Does a normal attack just hit Melody for 20? Bloody Flash. Well, that was easy. Oh, it's because it's weak to fire. We breathed fire on it. It's a vampire, obviously. The life candle was found. Nice roar, Bosso. Welcome, you fight courageously. I have been waiting. Okay, that was his mini-boss. For you, who are Sabato's chosen ones. You who are the mortals, destined to stop the 1,000-year kingdom. Yes, yes, I see. I can see the Apostles of Light shining in you three. It looks like you truly are the ones. As a reward for coming, I will give you a demonstration of my true power. Feel my strength replacing your lost life and energy. Oh, 23 hit points, 26 hit points. Dude, this is definitely not a bad guy. You, who are you? I don't believe you're on the side of Enrich. Who are you to call us mortals? I am a vandal, similar to Rilix, but much more powerful. Why would a vandal help us? If you were a vandal, how can we believe you? It was Sabato who called me back into this realm. In order to understand the legend of Vandal's 1,000-year kingdom and the mystery surrounding it, he woke me and asked for help. Me, the most powerful Vandal, Galm. I do not share in the dream of rebuilding the 1,000-year kingdom. I have no need of either companions or kingdom. As long as I have my peace and FF7 and freedoms, I need nothing else. Sabato's request was a good chance to repay him, so that's why I agreed to help. It was left to you to determine whether or not this was possible, as all hinged on who would obtain and keep the spirit. So far, you have fulfilled our expectations of you. Fine. In return, I give you my advice. In order to break the black magic of Rilix, you will need to obtain the sacred sword from the South Shrine, and you'll need it to stop the rebuilding of the 1,000-year kingdom as well. There are 3 ancient shrines in the south, west, and east of Enrich. 3 sacred treasures have been stored, 1 in each shrine. That makes sense. Prophecy says that the treasures were placed there for just such a contingency as that which faces you. The shrines must be visited in order of south, west, and east. So, as you must use the treasure acquired from one to unlock the next. Wait, the west and east shrines are fine, but how do we open the south shrine? In order to enter the first shrine in the south, you'll need something else. I summoned you for the purpose of giving it to you. Whoa, check out that treasure chest. Take what's inside this box. Use it when heaven and earth turn upside down. Then you should be able to conquer the shrine. Go now, solve the riddles of the South Shrine, and retrieve the sacred sword. Humble Rilix's pride at Enrich Castle. Then find the other 2 sacred treasures that were left behind by the ancestors of the ancient people who cowardly fled beyond the wall paintings. then go to their tower and meet their guardian. Okay, I got the first part of that. Supposed to go to the south. He's the one who attacked me. Golem, so he is a vandal, eh? No wonder he had such tremendous power. Now that I know my opponent was a vandal, I haven't quite got my confidence back. But at least I understand what happened. It's a fact that I'm no match for him. You were only level 10 at the time, dude. However, I won't retreat anymore. I will repay him someday. Also, your equipment kind of sucked. Well, I'm going back to town. Lisa will return from the castle soon, and I don't want her to worry about me not coming back. After listening to Golem, I know now that you are on a most important mission. I wonder if that should have been. Well, it's useless to speculate now. This must be destiny. This is farewell, but I feel uneasy. I've got a bad feeling about the future. And I have a bad feeling about this guy taking my Ring of Haste away. If anything happens, come see us. What's wrong, Melody? You're usually so perky. Melody's thinking about the fact that he's equipped with my Ring of Haste. And yet you are saying things with such a serious look. Well, it doesn't. Sound like a joke? Okay. I'll look you up if something has happened. Well then, bye-bye and thank you. There goes my Ring of Haste. We take off too? Well, we should probably open this treasure chest first. Gravity Stone. Okay, so this looks relatively okay. I think we can probably just warp out of here. Theory. We're no longer farming experience on the Dragon Kid. So this isn't an apology, but I do have to forego my subscription until I get my home moved to a new location. They sold the land it's on, so I have 3 months. Well, that sounds pretty generous if the land no longer is owned by whatever the people are that... It kind of sounds like they agreed to sell it 3 months from now. Not that they sold it in the past tense. Merry Christmas. Okay, so we're gonna have to go through Mountain Cave and use the gravity thing. So, when you hear people... Sometimes you hear people complain about, like, oh yeah, so I found out that I lost my job a week before Christmas. It's like, well, okay, did you want to wait until Christmas Day to find out that you were losing your job? Or did you want to find out until it was, like, the day after Christmas? Or did you want to wait until, like, January 2 to find out that you were losing your job? There is no good time to find out this news. So when I hear people be like, oh my god, not only did I lose my job, but it was the day before Christmas, or whatever. Or find out that I was gonna not be able to renew the lease, or whatever the thing is. I'm always like, you know, it's bad news regardless of the timing. Okay, so probably everybody's gonna have new stuff to say. Good news is you have a Prim sub. So, whenever I remind Adrika to use her Prime sub, then she does on you. Also, please don't feel like, oh, Cornfed, you can also try pulling a Dimensive. Dimensive just recently made it to the White Chocobo, having spent 0 money. Dimensive's completely free to play with the White Chocobo. Yeah. And he's got a watch streak of 199. Yeah, of all of those times, I think January 2 is the worst. It kind of feels like if they're doing January 2, that they're doing it for tax purposes. Like, for whatever kind of tax reason, it would be better to fire you in the next calendar year than the previous calendar year. Okay, so this person... Okay, so if... Maybe I'm weird, but I would prefer to know, prior to, like, spending a ton of money on Christmas crap that doesn't matter, that the income was about to go away. But this is an aspect in which I'm not fully American, because I actually, like, care about, like, planning for the future and shit. So I probably should stop talking about this, as clearly I'm from the wrong country. Okay, so these are the same text boxes as before, talking about the giant snake that's in the way. Hotel WR. Got a nice ring to it. So the way that you initially phrased it, also, Cornfed, it sounded like you were moving from one Dakota to the other. Out of necessity, which sound like... Or like, until I get my home moved. That also sounds like it's a trailer home that you need to just, like, physically move. Like, the house itself. It is? Oh, okay. So, you literally just need a new plot of land to drop it. Effects of Raise, L2. This is probably Life All. Okay. The shop's not upgraded. I kind of want to go back and use my mithril. As soon as I go back home to use the mithril, that means I'm gonna get more mithril. And since I want more mithril, then I should use the mithril I have now. Oh, wait, wasn't there this kid? There was some kid whose dad I was supposed to find. And I was saying that he is dead. Yeah, we should let him know that his dad is dead. Yeah, your dad's a vampire and we killed him. Yeah, he's totally dead. Sorry, kid. Okay, we should be able to basically teleport... Oh, wrong way. Teleport back to the start. Where there's a blacksmith. Well, that didn't work. Okay, fine. I'll actually navigate it. Welcome to the blacksmith. So that guy is still in the way. And this girl is still in the way. Okay, I'm gonna make a thing for Rhodey. Now we stay overnight at the inn, and then it should be ready. Your Mars chain is done. So, this it? Mars chain increases attack and luck. And both MD and Rhodey can use it. Okay, let's go home. We have some more crap to sell. I'm probably going to start selling potions, too, also. Okay, Allegrenix. Nice fight. How goes? Alright, had some issues with the design of this game. But for now, they're not an issue. For now, everything's okay. Also, we just made it... We're 1% away, less than 1% away from 90% complete. Which is really fucking crazy. Like... How did the grind manage to get this far? Without me being like, wait, shouldn't I do something different? Apparently I never did something different. Hey, Crazier Carl. We're less than 1% away. You've exceeded the 6.9 streak. Nice. Depending on what or how long... So once Shining the Holy Ark is done, then I'll try to calculate when we expect the grind to actually end. And then depending on that, we'll determine whether the next game is either Final Fantasy Mystic Quest or Dragon Warrior Monsters. Next game is probably going to be one of those. And then once that's done, I'll probably switch to Vampire Survivors until the grind is complete. Vampire Survivors is very interruptible. Well, I haven't updated the FAQ in a while. Do you have a new question? Do you have an infrequently asked question? Do you have an IAC? It's not possible to keep Cloud's name as Ex-Soldier. So no. Ex-Soldier has too many characters. There's a character limit of 9 characters. Ex-Soldier is 10. What I'm planning to do is once we reach level 97, I think. Yeah, once we reach level 97, which will be 94% completion, or 5% from now. Then I'm going to start effectively auctioning off Cloud's name. And Barrett's name. So if you want... So you know how Games Done Quick does it? Where, like, there are different names that the main character could be, and then you can donate money towards one of those names, and then at the time of the naming, whichever one of those is in the lead, ends up being the name. We're gonna do that, but with Cloud's name. The names have to be approved in advance, of course. Since this is only going to happen one time in history, I'm not gonna have it be, like, some kind of rude, stupid, dumb name. Yeah, Tifa hates crude, stupid, dumb names. You know what that means? You know what would make Tifa happy? crazier, Carl, is if Cloud was named Tifa. And then Barrett could be named Cloud. Dude, if Cloud's name, if Ex-Soldier's name was Tifa, then all he would need to do was wear pants in order to get into Tifa's pants. That's like a really good cheat code. Imagine if it was that easy for everybody. Yeah, and Tifa's name might be Barrett. Okay, I have a little bit of stuff to sell. And we're gonna heal and save, and then now that we have this, like, gravity stone thing, we should be able to get past the snake. Okay, I don't know how we got... Oh, that probably got unequipped when we equipped the Mars chain. Or I just never sold this after I got this. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna sell the Shoto. But yeah, Cloud and Barrett's names are going to be effectively auctioned during the grind. And then the rest of the character names are going... Except for Vincent and Yuffie, of course. Those are going to be MD and Dree. Also, the Gold Chocobo is going to be Gale. Those three are non-negotiable. But all of the other stuff is going to be available for, like, you know, donations and shit during the hundo. When you say Aerith is now Palmer, you're calling her fat, right? Okay, I see you don't have any Kirby emotes. Kirby sucking in everything, just like Eris. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, get some more Mountain Lightning, and then let's see if we can figure out how to use the gravity ball thing to get this snake out of our way so we can explore a new area. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah. That's Eris, definitely. We've already done a little bit of exploration here. The place there that's blocked, is blocked by the snake. We need to find a place. That's cloud feeding Eris. Okay, Mind of Gemini. You earned a J-Rod 2 spin. There you go. Are you proud of your J-Rod 2 spin? Okay, so we can probably go up here. We have holes in the ceiling. I don't know, Trika. It's too early to tell. And you're asking... You know that, like... Maybe you don't know, but I'm informing you, that you can influence that decision. You know, if you need me to stop earlier for some reason, you can just, like, inform me. The main reason my answer is I don't know is because I don't know if you're going to tell me that you need me to stop earlier for some reason. Okay. Are you willing to expand upon that to, like, something actionable? Pretend that you wanted to communicate successfully. Yes, we're gonna do an IRL cooking stream, which involves walking to a market to buy some breaded chicken. It's gonna be the most honest cooking stream that you've ever seen. Eventually, I'm open to actually doing a cooking stream for the ham and bean soup. Who's interested in the ham bean soup cooking stream? It's not going to happen until after the grind is done, that's for sure. Because we still have SMH in the fridge. And by the time I'm done with that SMH, I'm probably going to be hammed out for a while. Yeah. Most likely, yes, Mr. Ween. If not, then it's gonna be very, very close. Can we squeeze out 100% by the end of the year? Absolutely not. Okay, so we apparently can't do anything here yet. We got this, gravity rock, which is really good at doing nothing. So, Dimensive, the plan is to start the auction at level 97, at 94.03%. Oh, hey, the bloke! It's Basso. What happened to Basso? Where's your partner? I thought you were going to look for Lisa. Lisa has never been late for anything, but I can't find her anywhere, of course. I even tried to check the castle, but the gate was closed. I've asked people in Enrich. But it seems that she never left the castle. Lisa is a skilled paladin, and I don't think she could be done away with very easily. What shall I do? Join the party again. Yeah, I need another tank. Lisa is too skilled to not return unless things have gone seriously wrong, so something must have happened to her. Yeah, that amount of experience can be done in the rest of today's stream, plus a relatively short stream tomorrow. So that's a completely feasible amount to get within the 2024 calendar year still. Think she might have run into Rilix while looking for us? Lisa must have entered the castle around the same time we left. Of course, Rilix must be looking for us too, so there's a good chance they'll run into each other. Now, Lisa was summoned here by Sabedo, so Rilix will probably assume that Lisa is her enemy. Even though Lisa is a skilled paladin, she's no match for a Vandal. What shall we do? We've got to do something. You've got to join my party. If what you're guessing is correct, Melody, are you suggesting that we abandon the king and Forte to die? No, we also need to recruit Forte. We don't care about the king, though. At this point, the situation hasn't changed. In fact, if Lisa has been captured by Rilix, we have even more of a reason to hurry on to the South Shrine. The South Shrine? I remember. Gaul mentioned something about it. If we can find the sacred sword or whatever there... He cares exactly the same amount that I do. Dude, I like this guy. If we can find the sacred sword or whatever there, we can defeat Rilix, probably. It's futile for a single individual to fight against a Vandal. My battle with Galm taught me this. Since it seems like our paths lie in the same direction, I suggest we work together. Let's get moving to the South Shrine. Okay, he's even ahead of Melody now. In, like, party lineup. Okay, so maybe the snake's just not going to be here anymore. Yeah, the snake just went away. Fine. We gotta find the sacred sword or whatever. Oh, there's the snake. Oh, it ate somebody. Okay, we can't get the snake gravity stoned. The snake is letting us here. Mountain cave. Oh, hey. You can toggle floors with left and right. That's cool. Okay, this is one of those. We're on ice, and you move a direction, and you slide until you bonk. Or maybe you move 2 steps instead of 1. But I can't just, like, go up and then left to get this chest. I go too far. Yeah, so we go 2 steps at a time. Or until we bonk. Intel still has not recovered? What's taking it so long? Okay, that's progression. Or we bonk here. Now we can get the chest. Power brace. So it's only +2. So we're probably going to end up strategically falling in those later. The rock looks very heavy. I've got one more thing I want to check. Okay, now we know that this is hostile. So, I think they should try to figure out whoever it was that, that made 13th and 14th gen not work. Maybe the CEO deserves some blame, but somebody decided to make 13th and 14th gen not work. You know? Yeah, that is kind of sad. That it's really unfortunate. Because it would be really nice to have chip manufacturing here for like a lot of avoiding a world war kind of reasons. It would be really good to have chip manufacturing here. You know, if you don't want like humanity to get eradicated in a nuclear holocaust. So there's that. But also, there's Intel's stock price. You know, a lot of things to weigh. It's a complicated situation. So this might be the tail of the giant snake. That would be cute if that was what was happening. The snake might have 3 snakes for its tail. Nice crit. Okay, this is interesting. Yeah, maybe that is all... We'll probably fight it again to chop off another head. Kind of a cool idea. Oh, yeah. Okay, so according the way the map works, we most likely did just fight its tail to make it get out of the way. Remember 14, then 14 plus, then 14 plus plus, then 14 plus plus plus? Wasn't that 6, then 7, then 8, then 9, then 10? In terms of generations? When did they finally go to 12 nanometer? Started at 4,000 series? Oh, shit. Okay, so some of those plus pluses are a refresh of a plus plus. Like how 9th gen is essentially the same architecture as 8th gen. They're both Coffee Lake. The 4000 series was 22 nanometer. got a hole here. I had to jump in the hole. Okay, that's the same hole. 11th gen, they finally got away from 14. Yeah. 8th and 9th were basically the same. Just 9th had more cores than 8th, and then I thought 10th was the same thing, basically, also. Just with more cores. No actual architecture change. And you can tell that they changed architecture going to 11th, because then the CPUs got worse. Sort of like when they went to... Apparently when they... Like, the new ones, the Ultra 200-something series, are apparently, like, worse than whatever the previous generation stuff was. That's how you know it's a new architecture. Looks like there may be something. Okay, we needed to sneeze into the lake. Oh, I know. How about we get the water stoned? So, I initially read that, Mr. Ween, as a new Intel CPU crashing while gaming, which is probably also true. We got another succubus. Hi, Rapanos. The relatively new Intel CPUs crash while gaming and so much more. They have an expansive feature set of situations where they crash. Okay, we only lost 2 party members. And they're back. Elemental magic increases to level 2. Upstairs. Watch your step. Okay, so this is instant fall. Nice. A leprechaun named Mangus was found. I wonder what kind of steak Mangus likes to eat. This is gonna hurt. Oh, this hurts a lot. Yeah, he crit me with that. Okay, so Melody... Brody gets a heal 1, the other 2 get heal 2. Nice. More mithril. So the only progression seems to be falling in one of these pits. So I guess we'll fall in a pit. Let's start with this one. Okay, that wasn't a very useful pit. So there's a snake in the way. The most suspicious thing is that pool. That little tile of water. So here's the current location of the snake. I could backtrack to where you fall from, but that doesn't seem to help. It's implied that progression is from here. And then... okay, we'll check this side again, just to see if there's anything, like, really obvious that I missed. So with that being a dead end, that's probably just a place that you can fall to. I have no idea if this is just flavor or if this is somehow relevant. This whole area just seems to be places that you can fall to from above. And then from above, there were just 2 treasure chests. Oh, on the right there, there's an exit, probably. Yeah, that's progression. There, directly ahead. It doesn't show on the mini-map, or auto-map, whatever thing. But yeah, that's definitely progression. Okay, so getting there is harder than getting to, any of the treasure chests. At least we're gaining experience while we fought, you know, muddle around here. Okay. He gets a 2, everybody else gets a 1. Yeah, apparently I had no problem with this before, but I'm just completely not seeing, I'm completely not seeing whatever it was that allowed me to really easily get over there before. I'll find it eventually. Okay. Nice pile drive. We stole its turn. Okay, finally. So we literally are fighting its tail. That's pretty cool. Right? Bosso likes to blaze it. Nice roar, Bosso. Blossom says, alright, last night I started my no JRPGs journey. You're actually going to finish Fallout 1 this time. Were you the person, if I'm recalling correctly, who was saying that they can only play JRPGs and not... and, like, really struggles to play Western games? Fallout 1 is a good place to start then, if that's the case. Fallout 1's pretty... short, simple, straightforward, and thoroughly entertaining the whole way. And if you want, you can go into Fallout 2, which is basically the same engine and everything. And you did complain about Planescape being too awesome? Yeah. Yeah, that was you. So it turns out that Planescape is really awesome. Possibly even too awesome. So, aside from that issue, Ifrit, there have been an abnormally... So, for a period of a few months, there were no, spontaneous, unexplained laptop wake-ups. But over the last couple weeks, there have been, like, 4 of them. And between the stream on December 27 and the one on December 29, between those 2 streams, there were 2 of them, and one of those happened about 15 minutes after I put the laptop to sleep again. So, like, the stream on the 27th happened, I put the laptop to sleep. The next morning, I come into the streaming room to find that the laptop is awake. I put it to sleep again. And then 10 minutes later, approximately, it's awake again. And then I put it to sleep again. So that's kind of scary. But then from there, it stayed asleep. It stayed asleep until the stream yesterday. And then it went overnight yesterday to today, no problem. So it's behaving, you know, kind of concerning. So I don't feel like we're fully in the clear. I feel like we're not going to be really confident that everything's fine until the grind is actually done. So, I was also kind of planning to have, like, a 90% celebration. You know how we were gonna watch, we were gonna do, Street Fighter the movie on VHS, Discord watch party thing? Like, I had said in the past that we'll do that to celebrate 90%. Now, when we reach 90, I have no plans to celebrate whatsoever. I'm just go, go, go until we reach up, until it's done. And we can celebrate after. Mostly because of how precarious the grind feels. You know, given how the laptop has been behaving and stuff like that. So, Blossom. Here's a little bit of a teaser for Planescape. Everybody has something to say in Planescape. And I mean everybody. Everybody has something to say. So, near the beginning of the game, here's a teaser for Planescape. Near the beginning of the game, you emerge from the original, like, from the very starting area, and things open up a little bit. You're in a city, and there's, like, a crowd of people. One of those random people, if you kill that person, that's a game over. Because that totally random person, ended up being integral for the plot. And if you kill them before you get the information that you need involving related whatever to that person, then that's an actual game end state. And it's just a completely ordinary person. You know, as far as you know. Literally everybody is important. That's yes, and it should be. You're experiencing torment. They are not kidding, calling the game torment. How have laptop temps been doing? Temps on everything is fine because it's the winter. Also, I'm not looking up any temperatures. But... yeah. The process of looking up the actual temperatures, like using Windows software, is not something I'm willing to do because it's way too high of risk. Also, I have the laptop. You know the cooling pad with, like, fans pointed up against the bottom of the laptop? I have one of those. So the laptop is literally resting on fans that are pushing air up into the air intake of the laptop itself. The laptop is also not doing anything that's remotely stressing the GPU. The GPU in this is a 4060. It can handle this without even waking up. The laptop is massively overspec'd relative to what it's trying to do. And that's on purpose. Okay, here's another teaser for Planescape Blossom. So you know how commonly in video games, if you're given the option to be evil, or the option to be, like, this way, or the option to be chaotic, or lawful, or neutral, or what, you know, a lot of games advertise that you can play them however you want. But it's very obvious that the developers have a specific way that you're supposed to play the game in mind. And almost always, it's the good, you know, righteous, you know, lawful good, morally, whatever good, helping everybody kind of play through. And that's the way that the great majority of the content will be built in most of these games that allow you to be evil, chaotic, whatever. Planescape is built in such a way that you get to choose how you want to play it and who you want to be, and however you choose, it's going to feel like the game was designed specifically for your playthrough. Normally, if you decide to be evil, it's going to be like, oh yeah, you got the option to do an evil thing, and you just got cut out of 80% of the content. But technically, you were allowed to be evil, whereas in Torment, and then it's obvious that you were effectively screwing yourself, and the game devs actually wanted you to do something different. In Torment, however you play it, it's going to feel like the game devs went out of their way to really flesh out your experience playing it the way that you decided to play it. And that also makes it very, very, very replayable. Yeah, if you want to be neutral, that's completely fine. You're not punished in terms of game content by not being good. You're not punished in terms of game content. Yeah, I completely understand. If you want to be neutral, that's completely okay. The game will accommodate that, and it will feel like you're playing it, you know, correctly. And I can't think of any other game that's true for. Okay, probably the next best example of a game that will actually let you play it the way you want to is probably Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Oh, actually, another one. Age of Decadence. Age of Decadence will let you play it however you want. But that's a niche indie game that nobody has heard of. It's awesome, though. Which game? Which game is intimidating? Age of Decadence or VTM Bloodlines? Both of them are really, really great games. Yeah, so Age of Decadence, 10 out of 10. And after you play Age of Decadence, if you really like the combat for Age of Decadence, there's another game that's built off of the Age of Decadence engine called the Dungeon Rats. Dungeon Rats is really good too, but be aware that Dungeon Rats is extremely hardcore combat, and you will get your ass kicked repeatedly in the process of getting good at it. Definitely play through Age of Decadence before considering Dungeon Rats. Nice crit, Basso. So, Age of Decadence, instead of, Age of Decadence is designed to allow you to play, it however you want, and it's kind of implied, assumed, if you want to fully understand the story for Age of Decadence, you're going to have to do multiple playthroughs. You are expected to do multiple playthroughs of different styles in order to get different perspectives on the overall plot. If you only play through the game one time, you will not fully understand what happened, or what's happening. But will AOD even help me with Dungeon Rats? The meme is that if you want to avoid combat usually, so you build a character for that. Well, you can do a total combat playthrough of Age of Decadence. Yeah, the playthroughs are relatively short. I have about 85 hours in it, and I've done about 2.5 playthroughs. And I play games, as you can see, I play games really slowly and carefully and meticulously. Like, I'm still on the first screen of Final Fantasy VII. So, 2.5 extremely slow, detailed, talk to everybody, scrutinize everything playthroughs. Basically, the issue is that I started playthrough number 3, like, right after I finished playthrough number 2. If I had waited a little bit, it would have ended up being a full third playthrough. My first playthrough had almost no combat. I think there was 2 fights that I did. And there might have been another situation where there was combat around me, but I didn't participate. So I basically completely sidestepped the combat system entirely for my first playthrough of Age of Decadence. And then my second playthrough, in order to balance this out, I was an absolute fucking murder hobo. I massacred everything. And that playthrough got me familiar with the system to allow me to get started in Dungeon Rats. The problem that people run into with Age of Decadence is they want a character that allows them to do everything. They want a character that's able to talk their way out of every fight, but also win every fight. You know what I mean? And Age of Decadence is not going to allow you to do that. Any skill that you give yourself in some area in AOD is at the expense of some other area. Yeah, the jack-of-all-trades thing is kind of bogus. What people claim that they want a game where your choices matter, but as soon as you give them a game where their choices matter, then they complain that, like, in order for your choices to matter, your choices have to be able to lock you out of content. Otherwise, they don't matter. Does that make sense? Like, if how you handle your interaction with a particular NPC, in order for that to make a difference, it actually has to affect gameplay. But there are people who... There are people who claim that they want their choices to matter, but then as soon as they find out that a choice that they made had a consequence, and the instant that they don't like the consequence, and find that they can't just, like, magically undo it, or, you know, then they complain. And those people are the kind of people who have a hard time with Age of Decadence. It sounds like you're the right kind of player to play it, though. Yeah, AOD is awesome. Oh, and if you really want to do... So, one of the hardest gaming challenges, probably in the last 10 years, is Dungeon Rat's Iron Man. You are allowed to make an Iron Man character in Dungeon Rats. The game gives you the opportunity. Something like 8 or so people have done it. I am not among them. I have actually considered maybe potentially pushing to do a successful Iron Man Dungeon Rats after I beat the game normally. And my actual plan... I'm completely dead serious about this. My plan, if I were to try to do an Iron Man, Dungeon Rats run, would be to have 2 save files, where I've got the actual Iron Man fight, and then, or the Iron Man save file, and then separately, a normal save file that has a completely identical build. Like, everything as identical as I can possibly get it. And then, on a fight-by-fight basis, play through the, like, on non-Iron Man, like, the very first fight, for example. Grind that. Get that down. Play that, like, 10, 20 times. To get, like, absolutely everything, like, completely understand everything that can possibly happen during fight number 1. Get extremely fucking good at fight number... Like, the entire game is fight number 1 right now. Until I know that I can get through fight number 1 while using the absolute minimum amount of resources, taking the least amount of damage, etc., etc. And then once I'm extremely fucking confident, then play it in Iron Man. And then see what happens to my resources in Iron Man. And then repeat the same with fight number 2. But only using the resources that the Iron Man file has, if you know what I mean. So if I ended up having to actually use, you know, 7 arrows instead of 6 in the Iron Man, then I would treat myself as only having, as having fewer resources remaining, etc. in the real, you know, and go through the entire game like that. That's the only way that I can think of possibly being able to make it through Iron Man while having a chance. While having, like, a serious, legit chance. And this is also with, like, full understanding of game mechanics and what kind of builds are good and bad and stuff, and having an overall concept of how every party member is going to be built. What stat points are going to go into what stats on what characters at what level. Like, all of that pre-planned. There is a difficulty select, but the default difficulty is called Murderous Psychopath, and that's the intended difficulty. There is an easy mode, but the game kind of does the game kind of laughs at you if you choose easy mode. Sort of like choosing I'm Too Young to Die in Doom, you know? Or like, Can I Play Daddy in Wolfenstein 3D. Yeah, the correct difficulty, the default difficulty is called Murderous Psychopath, and it is absolutely insanely hard as fuck. There is no difficulty that's harder than Murderous Psychopath, because anything beyond that level of difficulty would just be absurd. It would be outside the bounds of what you could realistically put in a video game and, like, sell for profit to people who want to play it for enjoyment. Like, Murderous Psychopath is right up to that level. It's fucking awesome. If you're into that kind of thing. If you're not into that kind of thing, then you'll hate it. But for the right kind of person, it's glorious. So the same developer... Okay, you ask your question. I was gonna bring up another game. Are there any Western games you'd recommend I avoid? I would be wary of anything from the PS3 or PS4 era. Like Mass Effect. Anything that has a conversation circle. If you keep yourself to, like, 2006 or earlier, you're probably fine. You know what I mean by conversation? I wouldn't recommend Dragon Age. I don't have any experience with them. But my feeling, based on the kind of people who... the sort of people who enjoy that are also kind of the same people who might say that Borderlands is an RPG. So something happened at some point where numbers ended up in all kinds of games that aren't RPGs, and then people just decided that those were RPGs, and then actual RPGs started to look like, you know, bullshit like that. Everybody's got their own place where they draw the line. Here, let me find... Okay, I've got a particular YouTube video in mind. Let me show you the worst RPG tier list YouTube video ever made. Okay, this is apparently by Mr... I think this is it. Every major RPG since 2010 ranked. By Mr. Maddie Plays. It's got 1.3 million views, so you know it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, this is it. This is definitely it. Has 1.3 million views, so it's great.
Salutations, everybody. It is Maddie here today.
So, take a look at what he puts on, like, almost everything on this RPG tier list is not an RPG. So I just, like, skipped ahead to 27 minutes, and on the top... Okay, A tier is Borderlands 2. What the fuck? Okay, also his taste in RPGs, when he does rank RPGs, is absolutely fucking terrible. He's got Kingdom Come Deliverance and that really shitty action RPG thing. Like right next to each other in the same tier. Borderlands 3 is allegedly an RPG. Deus Ex is supposed to be an RPG, according to this guy. Assassin's Creed Odyssey somehow is an RPG. Like, this is insane. Like, some of these are RPGs, and then, like, Fallout 76, somehow he considers an RPG. So I haven't played any of the Souls-likes, so I don't want to state in a position on whether or not they're RPGs, definitively. I mean, there's so much low-hanging fruit to make fun of here, without going into that. Yeah, any kind of game that has a number in it somewhere is somehow magically an RPG these days. What's weird is that some of these actually are RPGs, and if he played them, how could he not tell what is and is not an RPG? What the fuck? You put stats into your soccer game for your player that may... Yeah. Yeah, FIFA. Oh, so, DJ? NBA Jam was an RPG. That's why it was such a good game. There's your truth bomb. Boom shakalaka. Okay, thank you for missing. Okay, Blossom. If you get triggered when you hear somebody say something's a roguelike, when they've never played a roguelike, imagine how it feels to somebody who has actually played Rogue. DJ, you remember you and I playing Rogue together on the Tandy 1000? Rogue the Adventure game? Yeah, that game was brutal. Wasn't as good as Space War, but it was still pretty good. Roguelite or roguelike? Because, like, roguelite, is, I understand to mean something... Okay. Yeah, that's meant to be kinda like a rogue game. Kind of like a rogue sort of game, but not really. Sort of like how, a game that has a number in it is an RPG-like. Tarzan, yeah, I was just thinking about that. Yeah. I was just thinking of, Gran Turismo as an example of an RPG-like. Yes. You're super RPG-like. So, Super Gran? Do you actually want to deny that Gran Turismo could fit somewhere on this list? It absolutely could. And it's going to be an S tier for Super. Also, apparently BioShock is an RPG. If you look at, like, older tier lists, BioShock is an RPG, obviously. You even make moral decisions about whether or not to murder little kids. There's no way it could possibly just be a first-person shooter. Yeah, for the most part, the immersive sims, which do need to be in quotation marks, for the most part, the ones that are on this list are stealth games. Wait, hold on. But what if the FPS has some numbers in it? What if it's a good FPS? Doesn't FPS imply that it sucks? So if it's a good FPS, we should call it an RPG. Okay, we're probably gonna have to heal. Not really. I think we're fine for another fight. Brody advances to level 20. LFG. Sleep magic increases to level 2. So Doom Eternal has numbers in it, and it's got, like, progression systems and stuff. So Doom Eternal's an RPG, too. Especially if you think it's good. Don't you get to, like, choose which one of your guns you want to make stronger? Or whatever. And, like, you get power-ups, I think. I haven't played the game, but I've watched some of it. There's probably somebody who's listening to this right now that thinks that. Hopefully not. I think I do a pretty good job of alienating, the kind of viewer I don't want to have around. Okay. Okay, that is a hole in the ground. Pretty sure. Yeah, looks like it. So our snake should be appearing soon. Final snake tail fight. Thank you for blazing it. Okay, now we can get blazed. Did Sephiroth do this? Nice roar. Nice cutscene. Okay, he looks unhappy. Okay, good timing on that pot. Okay, so he should always be getting final turn. Let's try Elemental 2. Oh, nice. We're suplexing the snake. And it's panicking. We really Sephiroth'd it. We should have suplexed it onto a tree. Or like a giant spike. Okay, that's pretty good. Our elemental. $78 damage. It shot out Scorching Fire. This might be bad. Yeah, this is kind of bad. Got him. And Viper is exhausted. Time to take a nap. The brave apple was found. MD advances to level 22. Great job! Since I overheard that you were planning to pass through this cave on your way to South Shrine, I decided to follow you inside in the hopes that you could succeed in getting through where I couldn't. Now these mountains are passable again due to your mighty deeds. 1,000 thanks, I'm sure we'll meet again. Would you like to join my party? I totally buy equipment for you and everything. I'm just that kind of a person. Yeah, he was probably standing just close enough that he could also get the experience points. Oh, he probably actually got, like, 1/5 of the experience points. I probably got scammed. I probably didn't get the full amount because of how close he was standing and watching. And now I don't want him in my party. Now I want to kill him. Far East region. Danger. Increase level by 1. Okay, we definitely hold that to the end of the game. Recover HP. Okay, so this is... increases defense and gives regeneration. Okay, the ring, the mithril ring thing that MD has is like a defense thing that Melody can also use. I think Melody does not have a ring right now at all. So Melody is going to get the increased defense, and MD is going to get the regeneration. So that frees up Shield Ring for Melody. His ring is Haste, increases speed, and his is Mars Chain, increases attack and luck. So everybody now has an accessory. Okay, our max is 159. Let's see if we regain as we step. Or if it's only in combat. Far East region. Okay. We gained 8 hit points. That's huge. Okay, we have South Shrine and we have Far East Village. Remember, you need to go south to make it to Far East Village. This is Far East Village. Our ancestors, who came here from the Far East, named this village in remembrance of their hometown. Okay. This is less stupid now. It's not because it's located in the Far East, it's because their ancestors are from the Far East. They came from the Far East, decided to settle in the very far south, and called themselves Far East Village. Got it. The man who came here earlier is a famous treasure hunter. He must have heard about the treasure in the shrine and is determined to find it. Hi, Bruce. Sacred treasures consist of the sword, the mirror, and the serpent's tooth. Each piece has its own magic. The sword is also an excellent short blade, and the mirror also works as a shield, but I am not sure what the tooth is for. Probably for eating food. Sacred treasures can be perfected into even more powerful items by absorbing power from the Far East magic and Western black magic, as well as being exposed to evil. Okay, we got a pixie named Apple. I want the good weapons. Okay, so everything's expensive, but that's fine, because I've got a bunch of money. I'll deal with that later, after I pick up whatever's on the floor. A long time ago, excellent ninjas such as Hanzo and Kojiro left the village and became rogue ninjas. Hanzo is in Shining Force 1. This is almost certainly a direct Shining Force 1 reference. I wonder where they are now. They're in a different video game called Shining Force 1. Oh, and the other one is... The other name that she mentioned is probably from a different Shining game that I'm not familiar with. Probably in Shining Force 3 or something. Or Shining Wisdom. Physical power is the ninja's foundation. We must train hard at taijutsu and kenjutsu as well. Wait, are you training at Ken the Ben Jutsu? Because that would be awesome. Also, ninpo and magic are very important for a ninja to improve his ninjutsu. How do you understand something about ninjutsu? I only understand things about Ken the Ben. The world of a ninja is an isolated, secretive society. Ninjas are destined to be born and to die in darkness. Sometimes powerful ninjas who want to test their skills become rogue ninjas and leave the village, become hired mercenaries. They don't want to spend their whole lives in this backwater village. If they're a really good ninja, then you won't even notice when they're gone. Happy 420, everybody. Thanks, Drika. All who come here over the dangerous mountains are usually looking to take the treasures from the shrine. Ninja are known to be secretive and don't welcome outsiders to visit, so they aren't coming to visit us. Everyone in this village trains to become a master of ninjutsu. I want to be a kunoichi, just like Akane. Ti amo. Akane, Rhodey's younger sister, is a beautiful woman, but she looks very sad these days. Ever since Panzer, who grew up with her almost like a brother, became a rogue ninja and disappeared, she has been pining away. Okay, so we've been in here. We know that this is all the shops. This is the inn. Hey, Leon. Thanks to you, the Guardian of the Cave has been defeated and we can pass through freely. If you go to the shrine, we may see each other again. Hi, owner. Welcome, I don't think I've seen you before. We don't get strangers often in these parts. Relax yourself. Those of us who make a living by fighting, master techniques naturally, and become better by using. We have reached a level where our bodies move without consciously thinking about technique. Technique can be increased by training and battle, or can sometimes be granted by items. These items are extremely rare. I wonder where you could find them. Probably in dungeons. Are those pixies effective as a preemptive strike? Heck yes, they are. Then you must have learned the special technique. I wish I could become good at it. Welcome to the Far East Village Pagoda. Our rate here is 8 gold coins per person. Sure. Okay, so you can't go up those stairs. This is extremely intense town music. Young Master Rhodey left with Sabedo because they both thought that the magic power of our ancestors would not be enough to suppress the revival of the Vandals by itself. Although ninjas are not known for being in the center of events, if the legend of our tribe is true, then our young master is the chosen one. Although our Lord hasn't said anything, he has been worried about the young master since he left on a secret mission. Since he heard that you were heading back to the village, he has been restless. Please go and see him. Oh, she probably just told me to do something. I should have been paying attention to that. Maybe we'll talk to her again. Doyle has told us that Rhodey would return. Our Lord is waiting for you. Please come inside. You have come a long way. Young Master Rhodey is such a competitive person. He must be driving you crazy. Okay, inside room. We'll go there later. That feels like it might be a point of no return. I would like to save, if possible. We have 2 more buildings. Okay, we just have Sakon here. Hi, Sakon here. You want to know of the descendants of the Far East ninjas? Heck yes, I do. Their ancestors were originally from an island located on the eastern end of the continent. Their lord was defeated in a battle and was forced into exile. They reached this continent by crossing the Great Ocean. As they moved west, they met a group of knights who would later become the ancestors of the Enrich people. They settled the continent together. Great. Please be a church. Fuck yeah. We got a ninja priest. This is the Church of the Far East. You look lost. I'm glad you came. What is it you wish for? Saving my game. Okay, so now we can go into the back room. And then before we leave here, we want to fully upgrade our equipment. Inside room. Wait, no, let's remember what she said. Okay, so she just wants us to go to the inside room. I wish to welcome you home to the village, but I see that the battle is far from over yet, Rhodey. Still, you and the ones who share your destiny are welcome here as long as you stay. However, I was surprised to learn that the witch Rilix used her black magic to cause evil spirits to possess the king. That was totally unexpected of her. Don't be so surprised. It's Doyle's doing. Through him, I see everything that transpires. Of course, I know that Rhodey was caught in an accident and lost his memory. Good thing we still have memory. I also know that the reason why Rhodey wasn't killed despite the severity of the accident. We have the spirit to thank for that. Lord, you also know what the spirit is, don't you? This is not true, but I cannot say that I know nothing either. It is said that the spirit is the origin of all power. If someone can become one with it and nourish it, that person will inherit special skills beyond other men. Long ago, these immortal heroes of legend supposedly acquired their evil power due to the spirit. That is the limit of my knowledge. What Lisa and Basso were looking for was probably the spirit. That's why they were willing to go to any length to get it. If the spirit legend is true, and it's possible to acquire it, most anyone would kill to get that power. It is possible that even if you are defeated in battle, you won't necessarily lose your life if you possess it. That's why we keep, so that explains some things. if we get killed in combat, at the end of the... when coming out of the fight, we'll be back to 1 HP. We're kind of like, Ethan from, Resident Evil 8. Where we don't die, because spoilers related to Resident Evil 7 and 8, you know? But that probably only applies to Hero, and then the two people that you see on the screen now. So if Basso dies in combat, he probably needs to be actually revived, at a church. And that explains why there is the option to revive a character at a church, which didn't make sense before. But since Basso doesn't have the magic spirit thingy, the magic spirit ball, inserted in him by an alien at the beginning of the game, he probably can really die. What are you telling us to do with this power? He's telling us to go beat Resident Evil 8. You met with Galm, did you not? Then there is nothing else I can tell you. You must solve the mystery of the Southern Shrine and get the Sacred Sword, then you must banish Rilix's evil cat's paw that possesses the king. That should be enough to consider for now. And while you are exploring the shrine, I'll have someone check out Enrich Castle. When you get the Sacred Sword, please come back by here. He just wants to steal the Sacred Sword from me. The use of black magic by Galm of the Vandals and the absorbing of corruption energies by the shrines has somehow allowed the sacred treasures to acquire their holy power. Okay, everybody's gonna have new stuff to say. Probably. Young Master Rhodey left because they both thought magic advantage would not be enough. Okay, that was the same. Looks like you were ready to retrieve the 3 sacred treasures which have been locked up in the shrines. If our interpretation of the Far East legends is correct, the power gathered in the shrines and in those treasures should enable you to open the way to the wall painting. Young Master Road is such a competitive person. That was the same. The wall painting. Okay. Oh, so in other news, I have to stop to read something. Hold on a moment. We've got a hold on a moment alert. There's stuff happening on the internet. Let's update the experience. Good thing we have bopping tunes. 2,189,000. 382. 89.26%. Okay. Time to read the thing. Okay, so, no additional information, sadly. You know how you guys were all, like, hyped for, like, more drama? We've reached the stage in the process where there just, like, isn't any more drama. Where's the pork chops? Yeah, you're interested in the SMH emote. The SMH emote is under construction right now. You know SMH, right? So much ham. Oh, and the SMH. Holy fuck. Yeah. Holy fuck, look at that. So much ham. Oh my fucking god. Can we upload this right now? We can even let the dog murder us while we're uploading it. Yeah, this is perfect. Is everybody hyped for Monita 4 SMH? Monita 4 SMH, all caps. Emote successfully uploaded into your collection and added into slot. You might need to refresh. Okay, my chat window thing, my pop-out chat window. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I got it too. SMH. So where's the pork chops? Have we got an emote for you? Yeah, where's the fish? Okay, I'm just gonna go shopping, and then we'll go into the dungeon. Magic wand. That looks interesting. Okay, this makes attack 95 for her. Okay, so I should have given the broadsword to him. Correctly. Okay, I'm losing money on this. Yeah, I feel like he's kind of ripping me off on the resale pricing. That's okay. Okay, we can buy pot now. That also means that we can safely sell pot. Hello and welcome, we have all kinds of armor. Barry's robe. Okay, this also improves her bondage, which is awesome. Okay, I'll get the Furious Robe immediately. Okay, let's start with helmets. That's pretty good. Okay, Shinobi Glove and Gauntlet and Battle Brace. These are all, like, hand-wrist things. Okay, Shinobi Glove sets his defense to 90. Gauntlet is for Basso, 95. I think she has a special wrist thing already. So we want to not sell her Power Brace. At least not yet. Okay, so he can go up to 91. But he can probably still be improved upon. Okay, so Battle Brace is objectively better. Wait, Okay, so let's put this on the boy. Okay, the one is to 95. And Battle Brace is to 93. So there's probably some other, considering they're almost the same price, there's probably some other, phenomena associated with them. Where one is pure defense and the other has some special ability. Okay, they both get this as well. Wait a minute. Take a look at this rare piece I had in the back. It's called the Spike Shield. Well, I can't say no to that. Okay, that's awesome. Okay, so no change in magic defense or bondage or anything like that for Power Brace. Power Brace seems to be just a completely ordinary, like, wrist armor. So we'll get the gauntlet thing. Okay, let's kick some ass. By that, I mean save the game. Okay, it sounds like Drika's home. It's probably hug time soon. Hopefully she's not listening. We can go surprise her with some hugs. So, Drika, you're hiding in the bathroom, so I can't hug you. SMH. Oh, Drika, check this out. Speaking of SMH, look at that. So much ham. See how it's bacon? The SMH is made out of bacon, because obviously. Okay, she says she's ready. Alright, Mog. Immensive. Any moderators that are around? Be aware. So I've gotta take care of some real life stuff, okay? Drika's kidnapping me. Hey, Dimensive, yes. Drika's kidnapping me. And I'll be back later. I'm, like, actually leaving the house, you know, kind of getting kidnapped. We're gonna walk to a local store place and get some, like, chicken or something. And then walk back. So, you guys can rock out to this amazing music. Yeah. I'll have Cloud looking at everybody. If there are any disruptors, then you basically just need to, like, flood them with, SMH. You know? But yeah, so we're just gonna leave the stream like this. I'll be back in probably, like, 15 minutes. Yeah. See you guys soon. Alright, side quest has been completed. Oh, and I have good news. Partially as a so, what's our reward for the side quest? We can probably stream until midnight. Or maybe even later. Sounds like it was totally worth it. The chance that we make it to 90% today, or like in this stream, just went way up. Oh, but also the chance that we stream tomorrow has gone down, or if Monetary Dragon streams tomorrow has gone down. If I stream tomorrow, it'll probably be as Fiscal Lizard, and it'll probably be, you know, a little bit Star Trek themed, if you know what I mean, Mog. Looks like it's going to move. Okay, we got the pot. Okay, this is pretty nice music. Heck yes, I want to open the crypt. Okay, I'll go there later. Okay, we power bonked it. Still no improvement. Oh, hi. Okay, so they all ganged up on Melody. that's a lot of battle rewards. So, to continue earlier, one of the reasons you'd avoided Western RPGs is thinking combat often looks dull, but then I decided to be honest and say, quite often JRPG combat is also dull. That's very true. Unless it's a really good one. Like, so what's the charm about JRPGs is that the way the JRPG formula works, it can be a bad JRPG and still be really enjoyable to play. And then when you find a good JRPG like FF7, then it can be totally off the charts. All right, I have the moment. Okay, is the timing synced? Maybe we'll reveal that for... I don't know if I want to do that now. I need to think about that. Like, I don't think I'm gonna reveal that on this stream. Let's keep that one on the back burner. Let's put that in the slow cooker. So, this is what makes Tifa angry. Balloon Cobra. Okay, this is like an upgraded Zombo. This is a Zombo with toilet paper. It absorbed energy. It probably stole 35 hit points. Now it's dead. Found a staircase leading underground. We have 2 ways down now. Let's see, though. List of JRPGs with best combat for you. Paper Mario, SMT Nocturne, Radiant, Historia, Grandia 2. Kind of having trouble thinking of anything else. Besides FF7, you mean, right? Obviously, this is all besides FF7. You're not a big fan if anyone can do anything in combat systems, which is a shame because otherwise you like what Materia does. A lot of people, if you don't... So the big problem with FF7 is that it's too easy. There are actual, like, serious differences between the characters in FF7. However, the game is so easy that the differences between the characters don't matter, like, 99% of the time. You can just use whoever you want for whatever purpose you want, and you'll be fine. If the game were harder, then you would be more constrained. Yeah, I mean besides limit breaks. So if you take one of the speedruns, and then just, like, change the characters to be random characters that are not the ones that are, you know, this typical ones used by the speedrun, it's not gonna work anymore. So stats are different, besides limit breaks. Obviously, limit breaks are a thing. Stats are different, pretty significantly different. The weapon selection is significantly different. The armor selection is even a little bit different. The female characters can use Minerva Band, and the male characters can use Escort Guard, and the Minerva Band is surprisingly good, actually. The Minerva Band in particular is good, and that's one of the reasons why the female characters are good. Weapons don't just affect damage from normal attacks. Weapons have pretty significant... weapons have significant effects on other stats as well, notably including your magic stat. But yeah, when you do any kind of challenge playthrough, you will quickly find the differences between the characters, and you will learn that they are relevant. I'm hoping that something like FF7 hard type will make that pronounced. So, let me show my hard type again. So this is trying to stay to the original FF7 formula pretty closely, but it's a hard mode mod, ISO hack thing, and we've unlocked playing this because it was one of these money bar things. After the grind is done, we'll do this. This is it's not a full revamping of combat and everything, the way that New Threat was. But it's made to be significantly harder. No, I have not played this yet. I've not played New Threat yet. Not New Threat. Hard type yet. I've played New Threat 1.6 or whatever. 1.x. Well, I played hard type up until Guard Scorpion. I just went to fight Guard Scorpion at minimum level and absolutely got obliterated. Did it do anything different? Yeah, for example, you know the search scope thing? So, with regards to the Guard Scorpion fight specifically, you know how it does search scope? And that lets you know who it's going to target with its next attack? In hard type, search scope also paralyzes the target until the target gets hit. So if it search scopes Cloud can't have a turn until after Cloud has been hit by Guard Scorpion. And all of the bosses are effectively upgraded in ways like that. So it's all stuff that's within, yeah, or Barret, yes. Whoever is targeted is paralyzed. That's part of the effective search scope. So search scope is effectively an actual attack, and not just it wasting its turn and helping you. So there are a lot of changes like that. Oh, can Barret attack Cloud? Yeah, I'm sure he can. So you're asking questions that... Okay, can I inform you that I just tried to speedrun Guard Scorpion in hard type and got absolutely fucking wrecked? Will you believe me if I tell you that? That is the extent of my experience with hard type. Can Barret attack Cloud? I'm sure he can, because it's Final Fantasy VII and you can attack your own party members. But when Cloud is paralyzed, Cloud can't attack Barret. Yeah, I know, but what I'm trying to convey is that I'm not equipped to answer questions in any level of detail beyond the level of detail that I've already supplied. Which is basically none. So, I just realized I've been punished for having honestly answered your question about whether or not I've played hard type. I should have said no. I've played it for 0 seconds. Okay. Do you remember? Do you remember the part where I said that I was gonna try the speedrun strat? So, the speedrun strat only works if you try the speedrun strat. And the speedrun strat does not involve attacking your own party members. Hey, Ray Finkel. So I saw your just over 1 million point run die yesterday. It was sad. I watched it from about 450k until the end. Is your name saying? No, it's saying Ray Finkel. Oh, but check this out. We've got so much ham now. So, Blossom, can you be distracted by Ray Finkel here? He plays a video game on the internet. Okay, this fight is not going well. Okay, magic still hurts. Magic can hurt him. I need to heal. Are you getting hacked? Okay, Rhodey's dead. This fight is really not going well. Oh, then it runs away. Come back, I'll bite your legs off. Okay, that felt like a scripted escape. Like you're not meant to be able to win that. Let me refresh chat to see if your name changes. So, Ray Finkel, if you look here, you can see that Ray Finkel is the one who said, "Is this the end?" Not Justin Fan, whatever. So there's a bunch of Ray Finkels. That's what I see. Okay, are you sure it's not better? Are you sure it's not BRF TV? Better Ray Finkel TV? Nice crit. MD reads, the stone tablet, it says, receive the aid of the gods and put the obstacle's eye out, and the path will be opened. Okay, the obstacle's eye is probably that coin thing. Okay, so that was showing on my map before it showed in real life. This isn't very convenient. At least it didn't say Billy Mitchell fan, Ray. That would have been truly catastrophic. Yeah, Ray Finkel's totally the other way. If somebody cheers 5 bits, he'd be like, whoa, I'm rich. What's going on with the puzzle? We don't know yet. Right now I'm just, like, testing every floor tile. But it's been implied that there's an enemy that I need to kill in order to make it possible to get through here. Or in order to make it to, like, the place I actually have to get to. So we can't access that crypt now. So that crypt there, in that corner, we're gonna have to do something, somehow, that will get us access to that corner, the upper right corner of this room. How about we use the magic mattock? Used to break a wall somewhere? Question mark. Okay, did my mattock break? Probably. I just ruined it. No, it's still there. Good. We got the energy bread. Stone coffin. So there were a bunch of other of these things that we'll be able to break now, presumably. Okay, we appear to be done here. So there are two paths here blocked by eyes. That's a pit, most likely. That also looks like a pit. Okay, this looks like it's going to hurt. Okay, not too bad. Nice roar, Basso. Got more Protect Milk. We just got milk from it, and it looks like it's going to move. Whoa! We can't go any further. Oh no! Oh, so it's you. Since you broke the wall for us, we've come this far, but I think this is the wrong way. There's no way you can get through that spiral passage. Are you sure about that? Okay, are the pits still pits? Okay, so I'm gonna fully explore everything outside of the spiral passage thing. So when I turn right, we end up facing left. So our controls are somehow inverted. Forward is still forward. Backward is still backward. But left is right and right is left somehow. Nice. Okay, there's an enemy. Sphinx dodged the attack. Okay, so MD is slow and everybody else is normal. He just wasted his turn. Nice crit. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to fully explore everything that I can before going through the spiral portal thing. Basically means taking this staircase down now. Whatever this is still in can't be damaged by physical attacks mode. Thank you for not targeting Melody. They are killable. Okay, so it feels like this is just where you go when you fall through one of the holes. Okay, I guess it's time to get twisted. Or it's time to go home and save. I think it's time to go home and save. Actually, I think it's time to go home and save and then make some food. There's going to be another pause in the stream soon. While I ingest. And if I don't ingest, that means the stream has to end earlier. So this is another stream extending behavior. Okay, so progression is definitely due through the spiral place. Okay, let's get updated, and then I'm gonna make food. It's gonna be another, like, 15 minutes or so before I'm back to grinding. We are now at 2,191,000. $894. 89.36% complete. Alright, see you guys later. They were looking deep into your soul. Did they find anything? Misery and despair? Yeah. That's your future now as a full-time streamer. Mantis has fallen asleep. Nice. Now Shell Mantis has fallen dead. Whoa, I can't. Oh no. Oh, it's you again. I saw you go through that spiral passage. I'm trying to do the same. I've tried so many times, but I can't seem to make it through. Am I getting too old for this? It's like I'm on the ceiling. Oh, okay. So by altering things from here, we're gonna create changes that we can take advantage of when we leave the spiral area. So instead of a pit, it's a spike. We're basically on the ceiling right now, effectively, I think. Magic nectar. We can see the floor there. And there. Any plans to, nothing along the lines of what you're thinking. If you want to ask the question like a normal human. I am aware that, that 2025 is coming up. But mostly the reason I'm aware is that people ask things like, are you going to finish the grind in 2024? And then the answer to that is definitely no. Oh, and then more recently, there's been a follow-up question. Are you going to make it to 90% complete in 2024? And the answer to that is probably yes. I'm planning to stream late today. I'm planning to stream late today and then not stream tomorrow or New Year's Day. Okay, if I can get into the twisted thing, that should be progression. Okay, there's a treasure chest up on the ceiling. Okay, so I can go through the spinner in either direction. Where we unspin. I like that there are no enemies on the ceiling. Shield Tiara. I think I already have that. Yeah. That's a dead end for now. On the flip side, up here, there's a place I can break with the Maddock. There's also a treasure chest on the north end. Okay, it's time to spin. Or a stone statue. Oh, fuck. Okay, I should pay more attention to things like that. That was my fault. Okay, so we need to go back to the spinner. Ouch. Did the correct amount of damage to Melody. Good job. Dude, this guy needs to stop complaining and leave the dungeoning to me. What's poppin'? You mean what's sizzling, right? What's sizzling in the frying pan? Here's where you say, yes, I mean what's sizzling in the frying pan. Well, the answer to that is so much ham. SMH. Well, if that's your reaction to eating ham, I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. Okay, so we need to enter this spinner thing from the west side. Yes. This is Shining the Holy Ark for the Sega Saturn, and yes, we're playing it on actual original hardware. Well, do the games suck? Because if the games suck, that explains why they're cheap. Okay, so we want to not step on that this time. That's good. Okay, my guess is the reason that I'm able to do the flip thing and the other guy can't is because I have this gravity stone used to counteract gravity. This is in my inventory and not his. We already did that. Nice power attack. Okay, we can make some progression right here. No. So, Frog, just to kind of, like, remind you of, like, what's... So, are you aware of any of the issues related to the grind lately? Like, I'm not certain that the grind is going to complete. You know about like, Steam crashing and stuff? Like, Steam has crashed, and there was a lot of uncertainty related to that. Also, the laptop has been spontaneously waking up, you know, unexpectedly, significantly more in the last couple weeks than it has been for the last, like, 3 months. So I'm not really in a... I'm not in the mood to celebrate before anything's done. And I'm not in the mood to plan a celebration. Also, on the day of... So I'm probably going to be streaming for, like, a good... I'm probably going to be grinding for, like, a good 6 hours before starting the hundo. You know, before getting to the end of the 100% thing. And then the hundo is going to be, like, another 15, 16, whatever hours. We're realistically looking at a 24-hour stream at the end. And if you think, hey, do you have a party planned? How about we spend the next 36 hours partying? You can. There probably will be people who do that. But they get to, like, sleep during the hundo. Or before the hundo. I don't get to sleep before the hundo. Because I'll be grinding. But yeah, basically we are in go mode. Just trying to get things done. I was originally planning on having some kind of mini celebration thing for reaching 90. But we're not doing that. We're reaching 90%, you know? But we're, like, fuck that. I have better things to do than to celebrate reaching 90%, such as getting to 91 quicker. Okay, here's Demon's Gate. We found it. Elude level 1. MD was gulfed by illusions. Also, didn't work on Roadie or Melody. Nice power attack. It's panicking. We just pile drive to Demon's Gate. Where was the holy water? It was behind the bullshit door. Tifa hates the bullshit door. Got him. And he advances to level 23. Nice explosion. Nice find. Succubus named Atheria was found. Oh, I think I have more than that. Hold on. Oh yeah, so I do have 4 succubi. Roberia, Orlia, Rapanos, and Catharia. I've got 3 fairies, 5 pixies, 6 incubi, and 4 leprechauns. Probably. If by opposite you mean opposite gender. Okay, so my guess is that... I wonder if we could flip again. But my guess is that we're gonna fall to here somehow. Anyway, let's proceed. I think that's gonna end up resolving itself. Those unaccessed areas. We've got another flipper. Cube-ghoul. This is a Modron. You know, from Planescape. Well, that hurt. Okay, this thing's a tank. Okay, he completely wasted his turn. So Melody's weapon can put enemies to sleep quite effectively, apparently. Okay, that's a pit. That's bad. We got the pot. Crit. Nice crit. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Nice crit. Turtle Dragon. Okay, it's been slept. Oh, interesting. Okay, so basically we have access to 2 spinners. Gonna be more Demon's Gates? No. Nice. Nice crit. We want to put it to sleep right away. This attack. Icy Blast of Air. Well, that's not cool. Okay, so its defense went way up. Pa, 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 pa. Nice crit. I'm gambling on trying to put it to sleep right now. And it failed. Okay, Brody might be dead. Or might be dead soon. Nice crit. Nice crit. Okay, this is the first time we've been energy beamed. Okay, I think it slept. Yeah. Nice dodge, Rhodey. Okay, finally we slept it. Dragon Orb. That sounds good. Okay, this totally jacks up your bondage. Okay, so he has haste ring. He has life ring. I definitely want to keep life ring on him. I like his luck. So this thing is just defense. I think we're gonna jack her bondage. Wrong way. I should have been ready for it. Nice power attack. Didn't sleep it. So Melody should take less damage here because her bondage is way higher now. Yeah, she takes a little bit less damage. But more physical damage. So at some point, relatively soon, I'm gonna have to go home to heal and save. And clear out my inventory and start to think about finally using my permanent stat up items. Or at least some of them. So, Gambit Neo. This sounds like a frequently asked question, so I'm going to pull up the grind document with the exclamation point grind command. So there's a variation of what you just asked, which is, once Cloud reaches level 99, you're going to finish this as a 100% speed run, right? And then the answer is, yes, of course I am. And if you have any other commonly asked questions, they're probably addressed there in that document. Hi. We're fighting Venom Zombos. We power attacked a Venom Zombo. Okay, that kind of hurt. Nice. A leprechaun named Darby was found. Hi, Darby. Okay, he's sparking me now. That's bad. Hey, Sierra. So, check out your SMH emote, Sierra. But you weren't expecting to have an SMH emote. Also was very happy about that SMH emote. That was the reason for that roar. Okay, so we're going to explore to the west. This has been a surprisingly uneventful area. Okay, this is probably our last fight. These guys really drain your MP. Ouch. Yeah, I think we leave now. Okay, I think we have 2 mithrils. That might be worth going back to the place for. Also, I want to do some experimenting. I think if I sell something really important, it'll probably show as a repurchasable item on, in the, item shop. In, like, every item shop. So basically, we should be able to use the item shop as extended inventory. And I would like to test that. Probably by saving and then selling the stuff. So, like, this clock key, almost certainly has no value to us anymore. Okay, this increases your bondage, magic defense, luck. Magic defense, bondage, luck. I'm gonna use some of these items on Hero. Not all of them. I'll do 1 round. So one of each of these 4. Arcane Garlic, Stamina Onion, Lucky Cookie, and Energy Bread, all on Hero. And I'm not gonna, save scum for a good rolls or anything. Okay. Then we're going to heal and to save. And then I'm going to try selling some of the story items to the item shop to see if the item shop is willing to resell them to me. Then I want to at least finish that dungeon tonight. And get that special sword or whatever. As the dragon guy said. Okay, so all of those things should now be available under sale items. Yes. So we can store stuff here. We might be able to also store some stat-up items, but that's okay for now. We just relieved a ton of congestion in our inventory. I want to check something up here first. So is this still blocked off? Apparently, yes. The bloke again. There's another thing I want to test that I haven't done yet. That's to just go immediately through it again. Okay, so now we're right side up on the other side of the spinner. Cloud's trying to hide. Okay, so we need to approach the spinner. Oh, we might be able to do some more stuff here. while on the ceiling. Okay, so we need to approach that spinner from the west side, exit on the east. And then... Okay, there's a weird... Okay, there's some more stuff that I think is unexplored here. This is where Demon's Gate was. Okay, so that is blocked off. Okay, soup. Okay, so if I take a step forward here, I get pushed back into some kind of pit, I think. There was something weird here that I don't really remember. But I think that one felt dangerous. For some reason. Okay, this is... Okay, too late. Okay, its defense went up, but it can still be damaged. Sort of. Oh, well, that sucks. Oh, he has Reflect up. It unkinked its body. Less than 40k experience points until level 96. Okay, so there's definitely still stuff to do on this floor. And then this is where I was exploring when I kind of ran low on MP and decided to escape. But I probably will not be able to complete everything here currently. Ba, 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 ba. We slept it. $69 damage, nice. Breastplate was found. Okay, we have it already. Okay, I'll come back here later. I agree, that is a pretty quick chicken. Mummy fell asleep. We already have the gauntlet. Okay, so that's a staircase leading down that was protected by an enemy. That's relatively rare. Can Cloud die? If his hit points go to 0, yes. And there is a way that that's realistic, that it's realistic that that could happen. There are a few ways that that could happen. So far, we've kept any of them from happening. But yeah, if Cloud dies, there is no save. Because there's no save point. If Cloud dies, the entire run is over. Also, if the game crashes, the entire run is over. That's a more likely outcome, is the game crashing. Okay, we crit with our Brutal Fire level 3. Got him. Okay, that's where we started. We have a pit there. We have a pit there. Okay, thank you for running away, Coin Beast. That only blocks the floor, not the ceiling. closing in on 2.2 million. Okay, we slept it, I think. That basically wins the fight for us. Okay, it woke up. But I feel like we kill it, yeah, we kill it this round. Okay, there's something up there. That's a place to go after you've flipped the script. Brutal Fire level 3. again. Coin Beast is exhausted. Okay, I'm gonna try this spinner here. And just see what happens. Okay, we're immediately blocked from this side. We need to enter it from the ground on the east side. I don't think I've been down here yet. Or not seriously, not beyond a few steps. We have another Demon's Gate. Okay, that's not too bad. MD has broken the illusions. So he completely wasted his turn. Okay, this is not a wasted turn. Okay, he's healing himself, I think. Yeah. We can handle that. He was almost dead anyway. The shinobi glove was found. I believe I already have that. Yeah. Okay, this is a different color of coin beast. Okay, so we just wasted our turn. I was thinking maybe a different color might be, susceptible to physical instead of magical damage. I got a little bit greedy by doing all physical attacks. I got a lot greedy. Okay, that works. guys are relatively weak. And they can be put to sleep. And they like to waste their turns on things like this. Okay, that looks dangerous. Didn't work on Melody. Nice. Whatever it was, thank you for not hitting Melody.
You're following me.
Just a little bit.
Thanks to follow person you just followed. Now he's critting me. Because of course he is. Another Demon's Gate. Not a problem. Nice suplex. Wall Beast is panicking. Melody has broken the illusions, and he missed his turn because he's panicking. MD has broken the illusions. We should be winning pretty soon now. If we could kill him before he does a breath attack, that would be great. Good fight. This is a kind of huge dungeon. Okay, so this whole area is for treasure and nothing else. There's no progression here, apparently. So, on foot... Okay, we have 2 spinners here. Actually, I think we have 3, but... On foot, I need to approach the one that's just north of me and a little bit west from the east. I can get there by looping back this way through this whole long path place. Okay, so there's a spinner, and if I get close to it, it will spin and then push me into that pit. Or push me into a pit. Oh, wrong direction. Okay, we fucked up. Okay, I'm gonna do the one that's on the far west side first. That looks kind of interesting. Okay, so this is blocked from this direction. So I think we have two ways to go here. Okay. We have one way to go here. This is the interesting way. This is most likely actual progression. For now. Oh, okay, never mind. Just an item. This has to be progression. This is definitely progression. If this is just an item, I'm going to be really disappointed. Unless it's the sword. Stone key. Okay, so there was a locked door, probably. Okay, that's... I was right that that was progression. And I think I know where that... what that key is for. I want to explore up here. Okay. Perfect. This is a dead end now. Okay, so now we need to flip again. Basically by way of just backtracking. Okay, now we're on our feet. And if I could remember where the door was, that would be great. Oh, I think I know. Yeah, it's on the other side of the spinner. Yeah, so the door, getting through the door is going to allow us to take the leftmost spinner from the south side. And then we'll get back flipped to being right side up, using the spinner on the east side. And then most likely that feels like it's getting pretty close to the end of the dungeon. We want to put this guy to sleep. That kind of hurts. And his defense goes up when he does that, which is annoying. Okay, we are getting low on MP. And we're about to get even lower on MP. Ouch. Okay, this might kill Melody. Yeah. I'm gonna nope out of here. Heal and save and stuff. The shield tiara was found. We already have that, I think. Yeah. Okay, I think that's okay for now. So I'm gonna use the power juice on Hero. Power juice to increase attack value. Hero seems to be a good person for that. Use. Back level increased by 4. Okay, we've been streaming for 10.5 hours. Let's update our... or update Ex-Soldier's experience again. See how close... We probably are over 89.5% complete. Okay, we now have almost 2.2 million. 2,198,002 experience points. Very, very close to 2.2 million. .61% complete. We're hitting it hard today. Depending on how much longer I want to play Shining the Holy Ark, we could realistically hit 90. Okay, so first we have to go spin, then we take the stairs in the upper right. Okay, here we need to approach the spinner from the west side. And then we take the stairs down in the north. Got him. Little dragon is asleep. Knight shield was found. I think that's worse than what I have right now. Yeah. Okay, I missed. Okay, at least he's not critting me. Looks like we win the fight. It's a little bit scary because we didn't get the pixies off at the beginning. Okay, this better work. Okay. So now we're actually flipped up here, and we can use the other flipper to flip us back onto our feet. The other flipper far further to the east. Okay, this is kind of interesting. I wasn't expecting to be able to make it to right here. There's a good chance that there's treasure here. We'll explore this first, before we flip again. so this is just a dead end. It's fine. It's actually a good thing. So this spinner here is going to put us back on onto our feet and be able to finish out this floor. Offer 7 stones equally to 2 gods. Aquamarine. Okay, we have an actual puzzle. Time to start writing stuff down. This puzzle is going to involve math. AQ equals 0.5 onyx. ON. The ruby is worth twice as much as the black onyx. The sapphire is worth as much of the black onyx and opal together. The emerald is worth as much as the aquamarine, black onyx, and opal put together. Opal and sapphire together are worth as much as the black onyx and emerald put together. Diamond is worth as much as the aquamarine and emerald put together. The sacred sword. Okay. Okay, the diamond is definitely gonna be on one side or the other. We know that for sure. Are you taking notes on whether the diamond is gonna be on one side or the other? So, aquamarine, ruby, and onyx can all be expressed in terms of onyx really easily. So the emerald is worth 2 opals. Two opals are worth 1 opal plus 1.5 onyx. Which means 1 opal is 1.5 onyx. One emerald is worth 3 onyx. One diamond is worth 3.5 onyx. A sapphire is worth 2.5 onyx. Ruby's worth 2. Aquamarine is worth half. Okay. Of the different rubies, aquamarine is half an onyx. Onyx is onyx. Ruby is 2 onyx. Sapphire is, I believe, 2.5. Opal's 1.5. Yeah, so Sapphire's 2.5. Emerald's 2. Wait, no. Emerald's 2 opals. So Emerald's worth 3. Onyx. And then Diamond is 3.5. Okay, so we have all of them expressed in terms of what they're worth in onyxes. Altogether, our total value, this better be an even number. We have 14. We have a total value of 14 onyx. Means we need 7 and 7. So one side is going to get Emerald, Opal, and Sapphire. And the other side gets Diamond, Aquamarine, Ruby, and Onyx. So we just need inventory space, basically. Okay, Aquamarine. Onyx. Opal. Okay, so this side is going to get Diamond. Aquamarine. Ruby. And onyx. And then the other 3 go to the other statue. GG. LGG, bruh. That was a math pun. I probably should have healed up before I took that sword. Maybe we'll be fine. Which summoned a mummy? Which mummy? Oh, probably the one behind it. Freeze level 2. Okay, we can tank that. Let's get aggressive. Mummy should be dying soon. Okay, this might hurt. Yeah, that hurts. Okay, he just wasted his turn. Oh, fuck. I meant to heal. Okay, good suplex. Which is panicking. This gives me time to heal. Which is mesmerized. Nice crit. Got him. It would have been nice if I could have equipped that sword that I just obtained to be able to do way more damage. The Goddess Tears were found. No, the Goddess Tears was found. Advances to level 5. Bodhi advances to level 23. Restores MP up to 100. Sounds good for boss fights. Oh, so apparently I never took the sword. I was trying to take the sword and I got, debated. Okay, this is better. Cannot use. Sword/tool. Okay, it's just a quest item. I want it to be a badass weapon. Because obviously. Okay, it feels like this dungeon has been fully cleared. So we should be able to warp out of here safely. Okay, we got the fancy sword. Okay, now we go to the inn, then we save, and then we talk to Rhodey's dad again. Okay, so getting that sword, completing that dungeon, was what I definitely wanted to accomplish today in this stream. So regardless of how much further we make it, I'm going to think of this as being successful. We're about 11 hours and 15 minutes into the stream. Sounds decent. Feels reasonable. Hey guy, we got the sword. You have found the sacred sword, good work. However, Rilix must already know that you have the sword. There is no time to waste. I had Doyle check out Enrich Castle, and the castle gates are sealed. It looks like the witch is not going to let you in. But don't worry, we have resources. Doyle, come here. Doyle, what has happened? I think Doyle has been corrupted by evil. What? Panzer? You did this to Doyle, didn't you? You've joined Rilix. This is how you repay me for bringing you up? I have done enough for you already. I have done everything according to the village law, and I have mastered all of your techniques well enough to do this. What was there for me after that? I have endured hard training and privations to learn, but now there is nothing left. Nothing. After I left the village, I learned just how much better ninjas are than others. We can do anything with these techniques. I wanted to ask you, Lord, why do you not utilize these techniques? Why don't you let the world know who their betters are? You just do not understand, do you, Panzer? If we challenge the world with our might, we may be able to defeat the king and form a land of our own. However, with land comes the responsibility to protect the lives and well-being of its residents. We cannot do that with our fighting skills alone. Lord, you haven't changed. But if you don't change your mind, I will be forced to make you my enemy. I won't pull any punches. You and Brody have done well. But now you must give me the sacred sword. If you use it, it will be your downfall. I do not know all of its powers, but you're better off getting rid of it. You haven't learned anything, Panzer, or maybe it is because of what you really are. What did you say? You think it's the blood that runs through my veins that makes me do this? No matter what you say or what you think, I can't go back now. I have wasted enough time talking. I can't wait any longer. The time is up now. Give me that sword. Good thing I just saved. We can load the save to where we still have the sword. I can't let you do that, says somebody who is about to join the party. Yeah, she's definitely going to join the party. Oh, that's hers. That's his sister. Kane? Panzer, I thought you left the village on a secret mission. Why, Panzer? Why? I can't believe that you sided with the Vandals and are doing this. I just can't. She just can't. She can't even. My eyes are finally opened. I realized that there was a path I had to follow. I can't go back now. If you are my father's enemy, then you are now my enemy too. I'll be your first opponent. You think you have a chance against me? Are you really serious? I guess you are. This is not the time, but your day will come. I don't want to fight you, O'Kane, but I'll leave this for another time. O'Kane, you want to join my party? Ouch, damn, Panzer, you've really hacked me off now. Panzer has gotten much stronger. He surprised me with his superior strength. Are you okay, Doyle? I'm sorry, I couldn't. I'll be fine. I know how you feel, O'Kane. Panzer, that fool. It must be difficult for you, O'Kane, but you have done well. And your mission? Did things go well? Then, the route from the well to the throne room is still open? Excellent. Just as you heard, there is a route to the king through the underground waterways. Enter the hidden route from the well and proceed along the waterway in a northeast direction until you get to the wooden pier. Father, please let me go too. I believe it will be harder for Panzer to attack us if I am part of the group. Well, you are correct. As you see, I give my permission for her to go. She is an excellent kunoichi. You don't have to worry about her. Take her with you. Akane, the kunoichi, has joined the group. I'll tell you about the hidden route when we get to the underground waterway. We must hurry to Enrich Castle. Well then, good luck. We're counting on you. This is just the beginning of everything, isn't it? It's about the rogue ninja Panzer. I heard that he has been spotted in Enrich. I'm concerned, because the timing is so strange. Since there is such a strong rivalry between him and the young master, I wonder if this might be a problem. Okay, I think I'm probably just going to talk to everybody. And then maybe end the stream here. Just having gotten the new party member, this feels like a really good stopping point in terms of story stuff. We just got the new party member. We're about to do a new dungeon. I'll talk to everybody in town. And then probably save and end it.
You're following me.
Our Lord is waiting. Thanks for the follow, Zeliax. Although people denigrate Panzer because he is abrasive, and because he is a rogue ninja, I wonder if they would say the same things if they knew more about the circumstances that he lives with. He is misjudged by people just because he accepts his situation and is courageous. Akane understands this and waits for Panzer. She shares his grief. Poor Akane. Okay, so she's low level. I have no idea. I'll read the instructions also, probably, over New Year's and stuff. To see if reserve team gains experience at the same rate as lead team. It would be really nice if they did. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to start making hard decisions. We'll probably drop either Rhodey or Akane. Her stats suck, but she's low level. I'm guessing that she's going to be more magic-focused than Rhodey. There are a few types of rogue ninja. I understand some of them just with their freedom, and some desire to sharpen their techniques. However, there's some who want to use the techniques secret to the ninja to rule over others. That's very dangerous. We can't let that happen. I hope there is no one like that. Found the treasure in the shrine, haven't you? That's great. Everybody is so surprised. Don't you know I'm an RPG protagonist? This stuff is all the same so far. I also want to see if I can buy equipment directly for reserve team members. Everyone's talking about how you solved the mystery of the shrine and acquired the sacred sword. I knew you just weren't ordinary mercenaries, but I didn't think you would beat me to the sword. Someday, I will challenge you. Since Rhodey left the village on his mission and Panzer became a rogue ninja, the village has become pretty quiet. Panzer was adopted by the Lord and raised like his own son, but now he left the village and no one knows where he is. Except for the fact that he just reappeared. I was listening when they were talking about Panzer, and they said, uh-oh, if Akane heard anything like that, she would cry. You want to know if these descendants of the Far East ninjas came to live in this area? Yes, of course I do. Their ancestors were originally from an island located on the eastern end of the continent. Their lord was defeated in a battle and was forced into exile. They reached this continent by crossing the Great Ocean. As they moved west, they met a group of knights who would later become the ancestors of the Enrich people. They settled the continent together. That was fantastic. Thanks, person. Sacred treasures consist of the sword, the mirror, and the serpent's tooth. By drawing it from its sheath, enriched magic seals can be destroyed. We still can't equip it. Okay, so we can put things directly onto Akane from the shop. That's nice. He apparently already has the Kotetsu. Akane already has that. And that. And that. Okay, let's go save, and then find somebody to raid, and then I'm done for the day. I'm probably not streaming tomorrow, or if I do, it'll just be a little bit as Fiscal Lizard. But most likely not, and also probably not New Year's Day. I'm taking New Year's off. Basically because Drika has New Year's off. Starting January 2, we hit this really hard. I want 11-hour days to be normal for a while. Or at least 9-hour days to be normal. Okay. We'll stop right here. This will be the last fight in FF7. Okay, we have... Okay, I'm gonna keep going with just FF7 until we reach 2.2 million, because we're so close. We're 400-something, 350 whatever experience away from 2.20 million, which feels like a really nice number. Right now, we're at 2,199,658. which is 89.68%. Let's get it up to 2 million. I mean, 2.2 million. Gotta spin to win. $200 something more. I could also look for a raid target nowish. Seems like a good idea. Okay, I'm gonna be watching Ray Finkel. But probably raiding somebody else. Well, it's been a little bit since we've raided Cornfed. So that works. Cornfed's doing FF9. So we raid one person and watch the other. As usual. $846. Need about 160 experience points to reach 2.2 million. A Legate. I'm almost done with the stream for today. We're just extremely close to 2.200 million experience points. We just need, like, about 150 more right now. Once I hit 2.2, then we're gonna raid somebody. See that? 2.199898 experience. That's just too close to 2.2 for me to stop right now. So how's it going, everybody? Are you enjoying the grind? 2.199918 million. Yeah, Cloud's in the back row. And the Buster Sword is a really weak weapon. Those are the two main reasons why he's doing less damage than you would expect. But he's in the back row so that he takes less damage, so I don't have to heal as often. That doesn't matter as much now, but it used to when he was at lower levels. It doesn't matter as much now because his vitality is much higher now. 50 more experience to reach 2.2 million. So, probably 2 fights, unless both fights are with the solo dog. Okay, the next fight does it, even if it's the solo dog. The solo dog is worth 20 experience. Here's the roll over to 2.2. Are all of those fight? I am not really sure, Leggett. I don't know. I hope that he eventually overflows and then like loops back. But yeah, I hope that value eventually overflows. And like, you know, that we'll be able to work around that issue somehow. That's one of the things that could potentially go wrong with the hundo. The other thing that could potentially go wrong with the hundo is getting the Vajarisk Claw. But I'll explain that some other time. Probably I'll explain it over and over and over and over again during the hundo. Oh, fuck yeah. This also brought us to 89.69%. It was meant to be. Nice. Okay, that was absolutely worth milking that extra little bit of experience. Alright. So the day is December 30. This is probably the last stream of 2024. If I do stream tomorrow, it'll be really short, probably. But most likely, I'm done for 2024. This is stream 115. And we just recruited the new girl, Akane. We are level 95. We have 2,200,000 018 experience, which is 89.69. Completion. And live split is at 1,081 hours. I expect to be back January 2. And then we gotta get about 245,000 more experience, and then we're done. Once I reach level 97, which is at about 94% total completion, that's when I'm gonna start accepting bribes related to what Cloud and Barrett's names are going to be. So if you have a strong opinion about that, get your wallet out. Or get your wallet ready for when I reach level 97. Right, so we're going to tab out of FF7, put the laptop to sleep, then raid Cornfed, and then watch Ray Finkel. That's our order of operations.